Hello. What's up, Yaniv? Thanks for the resub, buddy. 62 months. Welcome back, Yaniv KZ. Divide Peaks as well. Ooh, thank you. Prime from Divide Peaks. I'm back as well. Welcome back to me. Welcome back to me. M Psych 91. 39 months. Thanks for the tier 3. Mr. Psych. Hello to Lethbridge Chess. Aiden the Iceberger. We got Title Tuesday in about a minute here. Hello, Jigs. Spenny. Yeah, been a while, Yaniv. Your days as a European captain are not soon forgotten. Hello, Lali. Milan. Zooted. What's up, Guitar? Yeah, I haven't played chess in a little while, so today's very much coming back cold turkey. So we'll see how that works out. We'll give Title Tuesday a try. Will I be scoring 6.5 points? Might be lucky at this point to score as high as 6.5 points. Might be lower. Hey, Darkbone. Thank you, buddy. Oh, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. Good to have these bright lights in my face again. Friendly faces in chat. All right, morning Title Tuesday. Let's see what we can do. Good luck, us. An FM. An FM, you say? Hot CNR, thanks for the 21 months. I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be playing this now. It doesn't help that there's a whole course released about it. Oof. I don't know anything about this. And at this point, if you buy Daniel's course, you'll already know more about it than me in about 30 seconds. 30 seconds of your time. Hello, Bunglet. Nekos Baka. Appreciate the resub. Almost a year, 11 months. At some point, this move is going to happen, right? At some point, guess knight f3 now. Okay, suppose that makes sense. I almost feel like rook takes d5 can be played. A weird looking move, but maybe playable. E5, knight takes D5, I guess. What about this? I'll go F6. G6, H6, perhaps. J Chester 87, thanks for the 10 months with Prime. Ace Zulu, 16 months with Prime. And Omid Malik, 51 months, tier 3. What's up, Omid? Omid is off a big result. Big OTB result. He just won the Grand Pacific Open, which is a pretty big tournament in Canada. First place. Queen G3. Huh? Should have put that there. Queen here, Rook F7, King G7 are all moves I think we should be playing. It's just mate. That's force mate. Out of nowhere. Queen D2 doesn't really make any sense because I guess this move was also winning, which I was concerned about. I thought maybe, okay, bishop hangs with the rook hangs, but I think this move also loses. And then here, I don't really have a move. I can't move the rook. Right? All squares for the rook suck. Queen goes there. Queen E5 is a threat. Whereas here, the position must be like incredibly winning. was gonna go queen f6 here. Or I take this actually. I don't know. Can't really say we played too poorly. Here, I think we're dead lost. But obviously, I'm talking about after the cheating my opponent did. Cheating by using opening theory that I don't know. Now, after we got past that phase of the game where I was completely lost and outplayed mercilessly in the opening, then I don't think we played too bad. And this is definitely not the move here, but it can't be that bad. Wow, this is a very fancy move. G6. I was wondering why this position was so lost. Didn't look that bad to me. G6. Seal queen a pawn here. Rook takes h7. And then g7. Now this is this is too much for me. I mean, obviously that's too much for me because I got this position, which is supposed to be, I mean, what am I up, like 10 pawns here? And somehow this wasn't even enough. I thought once we took here, the game would just kind of end. Like it would just be over. But this move was a little unnecessary. We should just maybe bring the queen back. I don't know. I don't know. Before the next round starts, we better get our score up there. 0 out of 1. That'll draw in the viewers. Land Beyond, thanks for the 21 months. Oh, wow. I was just in time. Thanks, Mr. Sir, for the 29 months. Rugs 64 for precisely 3 years. Welcome back, Rugs. This guy's name is Sargis Sargisyan. Aman. Amanyan. Hambleton. Hambletonian. Definitely simplifies the naming process. Knight c6. e5, I guess. I don't really know what this line is, but it definitely seems a little weird. Let's go for a5. Knight is a little bit awkward on b6. a5, he wants to take. Queen b3. King h8 is more or less forced. If a5, he still wants to take here. Takes, rook takes. Could be played. Yeah, I think that position is pretty good, but I can also play a move like rook d1. a5 takes, knight g5 takes here. I'm not sure we're doing too much there. I could go rook d1 first. I'll go rook d1 first. Although I still think a5 was a pretty good move. Well, here I was thinking I had good moves ready. But no, I'm not so sure. Because here he also has knight d4 afterwards. That doesn't look fun at all. And we can't really move the bishop either. So, ugh. Not very comfortable. Ugh, not comfortable at all. This is a surprisingly bad position. Man, this is gross to lose this bishop. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. I guess pawn takes. I mean, queen takes. I think just drops d5. So oh, I didn't even realize this was just hanging everything. Yeah. Not much I could do. Yeah, this check is just the whole point of this move, bishop f5. I think I really appreciated that. What the hell is that? Excuse me, sir? Ah, yes. The old -8 position. A classic win. Hambletonian comes out on top. Happy as a hippo 71. Thanks for the reset. Hello, Zippy. You missed those classic wins, eh, buddy? AP Macroeconomics, thanks for the bits. And Ralph Wiggum, 38 months from Big Ralph. With his beloved Twitch Prime, of course. Hello, Yasser. I presume, Yasser, that you just got here and didn't see any of the earlier proceedings. Hello to GM Yasser Sarwan. This this was a funny game. Yeah, well, I think in light of what happened, Yasser, you're 100% right. Because I played Rook D1, and I got F takes E4 and Knight F5, and I immediately regretted it. So, yes, it would have been so much stronger to just play A5. But it also would have been stronger to do probably any other move on the board. Guitar, thanks for gifting a sub to Gay Giraffe 2004. Finally, I can concentrate on the games here. Now that Gay Giraffe is subbed. Okay, we'll retreat the knight. Perhaps make an appearance on C6. I don't really think there's time for B5 here. Yes, that's right, Ralph. Two streamers, two similar guys, me and my opponent. Knight D2, I guess C5. Feels weird not to play C5 in this opening and let white play D4 and A5. So I guess I'm playing it. But it's not the simplest thing to prevent. Because he's going to do it next turn. This knight here feels a little bit strange. I think he's going to go rook B1. Oh, bishop B2 is not a scary move. This bishop not on that diagonal is... doesn't concern me that much. C4. Wow. Wow. Here, knight takes, and rook d1 looks like the intention. Guess I'll take and castle. Give the pawn back. Rook f1, castle. Something like this. Definitely have some of these moves to deal with in this game. Guess this. I mean, what to do? What to do? It's a little bit weird. Not really sure what happened there. That f6 appeared to me to be a good move. Not maybe a good move like I thought it was definitely working, but a good move like, you know, you got 15 seconds in a blitz game. I think it's a good move. I feel like this should be okay, but I feel like it should be okay, but I wasn't about to test it. So I'm not sure I played the best move, bishop takes, but I guess it was more practical. I don't know. I mean, this should be really lost. I was surprised he didn't play 95. 95 looks killer. I don't have any like good squares for my queen. 95 seems very simple, but luckily for me, he kind of went a little crazy with bishop c1 and g4. It gave me really easy moves. And then now I'm fine. Now we should be Now we should be winning easily. Josh Jens, thanks for the 8 months. Qatar for 2 months. Thanks for the 2 subs, Qatar, not 2 months. 2 subs. But I mean, this is not a good configuration here. So what am I supposed to do? Takes? And what? I feel like this is the type of position that even a computer won't understand properly. Somehow I feel very nervous here. Glacier 6. 19 months with Prime. I want more. More points than I currently have. 2 out of 3. I've been lost in all my games though, so it's it's one of those tournaments. Yeah, as soon as we eliminate the bishop, then I think it's much less scary, or queen just chills here. Bring the next opponent with a big 2 out of 3 score. Which Titan are they going to match me up with next? We do take those, Tim. Mainly we take those because if we didn't take ones like those, then we wouldn't have many wins to our name. Low double reverse. Big resub from Flocka. 82 months. A tier 3. Thank you, Flocka. 82. Goodness, that's a long time. And it reminds me, when I see long time resubs like this, that we're going to be doing a 8-year celebration stream. It has been 8 years since we've been streaming on Twitch, so we have an 8-year stream, which is probably going to happen, I want to say, on the 22nd. So not this Saturday, but the next one. The long resubs reminding me. Thanks, Flocka. All right. Let's see here. Another FN. Yes, someone in my wheelhouse. We've scored 2 points out of 3, being dead lost in every single game. Can we keep it up? Just have to get a lost position in this one and we'll be all good. Not sure what this is, but e5, bishop here. Takes, maybe we can try and take that. I assume he'll go bishop e6. Blitztrovia, thanks for the 23 months with Prime. That's right, Josh. Get a lost position and we're set. Well, if I'm playing in London and playing this move, then we're doing the best we can. So I was thinking takes and e4, play bishop c4, but he can play f5 and solidify all that. Maybe we can play the enterprising g4. I mean, I don't really know what to do here. So we'll play the ridiculous and nonsensical g4. It's a funny looking move. Makes no sense. Knight a5, I'm just guessing I have some sort of check. Well, I think I'm achieving step one. Get a lost position. I've done it. We got that part out of the way. Sometimes it's so hard to get a lost position, but boy, I make it look easy. I'm one move away from castling, which is nice. Like, I'm probably not castling kingside this game after that move. So. Wow, g4. Beast move. Don't ask me. I haven't calculated a single variation after g4, so don't ask me what I'm doing. How the hell did that work? I have an amazing position. I'm a genius. Look at this position. This is beautiful. Need some squares for my pieces, so. King up, rook over, and we can always play like knight d2 to solidify that square. Oh, it's just gonna give me that. Okay. Let's take care of these pawns. So everybody's defended. A little pressure. We have knight d6. After this, he gets e4. That's the type of counterplay I'm not sure I like. I'm threatening this. That's exactly what I'm threatening. This. There we go. Like I said, all it took was g4. An enterprising move. However, as I was sure to remind you guys, in this position, is g4 even a top 3 move? The answer is no. Of course not. Are we lost? Abso-fucking-lutely. Just have to get to a dead loss position, and then our chances remain the highest. Black is sitting in a comfortable minus 1.5 position. G4, not even a top 3 move. That's what it's all about. G4, nowhere to be seen. Bishop B6, low energy, knight E2, rook D1, G4. Enterprising. Queen D7. Who the hell's playing Queen D7? Also, who the hell's playing Bishop C5? And allowing that? That doesn't make a lot of sense. G4 is genius. Queen D7, hey? Alright. A pretty good move. Not gonna lie. Looks pretty good. But as usual with our lost positions, we just bank on our opponent not finding the best move. And if they don't play Queen D7, oh, I mean, they're already screwed. He takes and he's completely lost. Oof, this is nasty. Must be the best human move, Bunglet. Nah, no, this is resignable. Resignable. Eddie the Endgame Magician resubbed. 62 months from Eddie. Are they gonna give me a brilliancy for G4? Thank you, Eddie. 62 months. 94.2. You see that? It's a masterpiece. Inaccuracy. Inaccuracy. It's almost my lowest quality move of the whole game. I had one mistake somewhere in here. But essentially they're saying that the move which essentially won me the game was my lowest quality move of the entire game. This looks pretty clean to me. Oh, and E4 is a mistake. E4 is the precursor to G4. Explain to me how the move that sets up G4, these two moves, E4 and G4, did they not shape the entire game? Did they not shape the entire game? This entire game wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for those two moves. The entire structure is from E4 and G4. And those are the only two moves it doesn't like. I feel targeted. You overlooked an opportunity to develop a knight off its starting square. Did I overlook that here as well, coach? Actually, Bishop C4 is a mistake. You overlooked the possibility to develop the knight off its starting square. Can't take this guy seriously. Guitar, thanks for a couple more subs. 1, 2, and 3. Guitar, appreciate it, buddy. Tektronic, 6 months with Prime. Tektronic 22. Saint Rain, thanks for the 15 months with Prime. Naprosto, 27 months. What's up, big Naprost? And Kelox, thanks for the year. Tier 3 from Kelox. Hello to Java Bandit. Good morning to Naprosto. Good morning from me. Not good morning to you. I think you got a few hours on us. Hello to Wild Hacks. Oh, suggesting chess variations. Let's dive in. After E4, could they have played D4? Could they have played it? Well, in honor of Yasser being here not so long ago, it's legal. What can I say? It's legal. It's also a miss, according to chess.com. It's a big fat miss. Am I doing any coverage of the World Championship? No. No. I'm not doing coverage of the World Championship. I'm not waking up at 5 a.m. to watch Ding Liren and Jan Nepomniachtchi play a 8-hour game. The UFC? I did watch that, however. Yes, I did watch the UFC. Thank you for the bits, Wild Hacks 11. Hedre Helix, 51 months. We have a break right now, right? Title Tuesday break. My next round is probably going to be very tough, so we have to enjoy the break because it's only downhill from here. They're going to pair us against an actual good player. We're going to get another lost position. We're actually going to lose it. It's downhill from here. Hello to Grilled Peppers. Those are the really elite players, Crane. Those are the really elite ones. Kinda Young Dave, 1,000 bits. Thank you for the bits from Dave. Last place in our NHL pool, gifting bits to first place in our NHL pool. That's the way it's supposed to be, Dave. Cash rises to the top. Well, it's not done, Dave. I got Valentinian chasing me. How do I stay motivated each game? Is this a World Championship press conference? How do I stay motivated each game? Oh, what a deep question for the morning. Or the classic World Championship press conference question. So, what will you do on the rest day? Like, if I can jerk off and look at more Sicilian variations. Like, what do you think these guys are doing on rest days? Going like snorkeling? Like every chess player does the exact same thing on the rest day. Just like stay in the room, jerk off, open the curtains for once, and keep looking at variations. I can promise you this is true. I can promise you. Is that how I prep for the Canadian Open? Unfortunately not, Wild Hacks, but I think your friend Ryan Campbell was prepping using similar techniques. Phased G. Thanks for the 3 months with Prime. Cheers, Phased. Am I still in the tournament? Like, oh my goodness. Just ridiculous. Journey to Grandmaster. I mean, what shit is this? This is crazy. I'm analyzing a game so Wild Hacks can ask me about fucking D4. And now I'm down 2 minutes to Journey to Grandmaster YT. Well, kid, one thing you're going to learn about the Journey to Grandmaster is you're going to need to work on how to play with a time advantage. Obviously, I saw this as a learning opportunity for yourself. And I've decided to facilitate the real world conditions that you may find yourself under one day. Uh-huh. Okay. This is something like, I mean, I don't mind doing it maybe if he castles, but, you know, this definitely seems like a guy who's going the other way. Okay. That move could have been so much better. Yeah. That's annoying. Fortunately, I'm a goddamn genius and I found this. How is he so good at goddamn chess? How? Explain it. How is he so bad at chess? Explain it. How is he so bad? Oh, but he'll play for a win. He'll play for a win. We know it. So we might have a chance. He'll play for a win. Oh, yeah, for sure. Wouldn't say we should lose. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Interesting gameplay. You know, I had this move to play. We played this move, which is still good. But then I was like, my next move is just going to be h6 for sure. And ironically, h6 just doesn't get the job done. h5 might get the job done. g5 gets the job done. Rook a6 is a great move. But it was followed up with an intention to play h6 no matter what, which was just so silly. I mean, rook c1 is obviously about to happen. This move is like, it's a good move, but we know it is a draw. I could win it 4 against 3, but it is a draw. So eventually the chess brain takes over the practical brain, and it's like, dude, we can't do that. I mean, he's got 1 minute and 16 seconds. I could win it, but it's not really how you're supposed to play it. So I think rook a6 is a good move. This would be a great move, but I'm not that good of a player. Rook a7 would have been fantastic. But I don't think we have that in us. I'm only just coming back. This was good, though. Queen a4, knight c7, and knight b5. This was intelligent. We're actually much better after that exchange. Like, my position here is better than before queen a4. So we improved our position by blundering a pawn. Also, I was very surprised that he traded rooks. I thought maybe rook against knight, get some chances there. Okay, well, we have 3.5 out of 5. We got the half point out of the way. That's the toughest part. How are you going to get to 6.5 points? That pesky half point's always so difficult to get. But we got it out of the way. Hello to Moistad 2023. Uh-oh. I'm against another streamer, a fellow streamer. Braindead 8888, thanks for the 25 months with Prime. Cross 24X, 12 months. Thanks for the year, Cross 24. Tier 3. Wild Hacks with 111 bits. And in honor of Wild Hacks, 11. I've now made sure we've fulfilled the first part of the prophecy. Get a lost position. Here it is. Joke Kill, thanks for the 28 months. Cheers, Joke Kill. E4. I will play the reserved bishop c5. Yeah, king h1 makes a lot of sense. I mean, so does knight g4. Then what will happen? f4. And if queen h5, h3, I can't really play knight f2 there. Annoyingly. I can play queen h4 though. Here, h3, queen h4. I mean, h3 is forced, so I may as well get on with it. Knight f2 doesn't work because my queen is hanging. I'm sure this doesn't work either, but this is a threat, that's a threat. Queen e1. Might be knight f2 and sack there. Yeah. Fortunately, that is the best one. Knight f2, king h2. Ugh. I don't really have winning stuff here. Yeah, there's not much to do here. Knight f2, king h2. I just don't really have any threats. I can go back to g4 for a draw, but that's not very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Might have to just trade everything. Don't know if this is a good move or not, but obviously this move looks like it's trying to provoke it. Need more pawns on dark squares. Oh well. I kind of like my position. I think I'm worse, but I have some fun stuff I was gonna do. I was gonna do a6, and I was like, oh, I should go king c6, and just never picked up the mouse. Thanks for 19 months, Handlebar Society. Yeah, you always want to play someone higher than a CM, because I think that's the threshold. Once you're at CM, you're like, wait a minute, this guy actually has 1 second on the clock. Why don't I just flag him? No one else seems to be able to do that. It's like, if you're better than CM, your chess brain takes over too much. CM is that sweet spot where you're like, why don't I just flag him? But yeah, even though I think my position's probably not good here. King c6. I want to get a bunch of pawns to dark squares if I can. And for the moment, these pawns are stopped, so at least I'm the one doing things here. The long term, this is not a good position, I would say. But do I think that he's gonna play it properly? Probably not. Anyway, yeah, this like looks good, but it's not. Nothing better than a draw here, unfortunately. Here, there might have been something better, like queen d4, but I wasn't thinking about queen d4 at all. I was only thinking queen h5, and then this is just... These are just all best moves. And really, we should make a draw here, but... Obviously, we're not going to do that. Let's update the score. At least we ensured that there's no way we play a Grandmaster today. I only play people that are going for Grandmaster. And I don't just mean if you're not a GM, you're automatically going for it. I mean 2 people who are so actively going for GM. One of them was called Journey to GM. Journey to GM YouTube. And the other guy was Attila Turzo. Running for the GM title. This has been going on for a while, right? Let me check if he's still running. Yes. He's still running. He's still running. Had to double check. So if you look at Attila Turzo's Twitter, mostly what it is selfies, because he's running for the GM title. It's selfies of him literally running. And he counts it like day... Well, it says day 39 here, but I think he might reset it either when he takes a break or at the end of the year or something. Because I've seen day like 300 or something. His pin thing is February 2021, decided to go for the GM title. And it's commitment. He posts a selfie every time running for the GM title. So this is what I mean. I'm against people who are going for the GM title. Quite literally. He streams also. He was streaming while we were playing. Big Cheese, thanks for the 11 months. Light mode? I'm not sure it's logged in. I don't know. I definitely don't use Twitter on the computer. Seems like very weird behavior. go here. It's true, Skeg. I'm not sure he's aware of that. It's been proven that if you don't shave, you will become a grandmaster. As for the running, I don't think we can say anything conclusive about that yet. I do this a lot, actually. I play Queen D2, Castle, and playing E5 almost always looks like a good move because the knight doesn't have squares, and okay, knight D7's maybe not the most convincing. Knight H5, I also have this. But probably every time that I play this move, and I never think about this before I play it, but every time I play this move, it only becomes apparent to me after I play the move that B4 is possible. Like, you just think, oh, I'm attacking something. I never take stock of this move. It happens every single time I play E5. And of course, I'm like, my queen's attacked and it's with check, so I cannot even dream of doing this. And now when I move the knight gets one of the best squares on the board. And if I take and take back, bishop take, I mean, that's also good for black. So this happens to me every time I play E5. It looks like such a great move. I'm like, wow, okay, yeah, like, this looks so good. But then B4 comes out and it like reminds me every single time. I don't know why I just can't remember this, but this is one of those things that has frustrated me for years. For some reason, I can't seem to remember to play it properly. It's just so brutal. C5 is happening. Really not supposed to be in this position. It's like I can make random moves, develop pieces, but I don't think that's what's supposed to happen here. Ugh, don't like my position. Because you can imagine all he needs is like a rook on the b file and things are just bad. Queen f3 was a tempo move. I mean, sure, but what's my queen doing on f3? It feels like my knight wants to go there. It's like saying queen b3 is a tempo move. I mean, sure, it attacks the bishop, but once he deals with this, there's going to be a rook coming here, and I'm going to have to move my queen, so it's not always going to be a good thing. He's going to put a knight there. Kind of tough to meet. Oh, well. We're committed now. Yeah, I'm thinking of bishop h6 Ubitsia, but I'm not actually sure he wants the castle. So, I mean, this move kind of prevents him from doing something that I'm not sure he wants to do, basically. He takes this. Take it, I guess. Feeling very exposed over here. E6, bishop c4 should be quite good. Just plant the bishop on b3. I mean, threatening mate, so... Wow. Amazingly, bishop c4, he had queen b4. Somehow that's gonna not work. He had mate in 1 there. Yeah. It was always mate. Man, this was really brutal to face. Because the problem is, like, takes here works, and all my checks, he has rook back, and then he can do something else with his rook. So none of this was ever going to work. We're completely winning here. But then I realized, I actually didn't know how low my time was. Right here, I realized my time was very low. Right here. Because he pretty much pre-moved this move, and I was like, what the fuck? We're both just like 3 seconds, just fucking 2 hooligans. And like queen g6, like none of these, all these moves are just like, just make something legal. I don't. What is this? By the way, I recognize this username. I feel like I have a like 0-5 record against him. And it's like all entitled Tuesday. Wow. Surprisingly, I'm 4-2. That's actually kind of amazing. 4-2. Man, I feel like I've lost this guy entitled Tuesday like a bunch of times before. And I'm surprised that it's 4-2. This name rings a bell as someone who, like, me and him just never play a good game. And it's just like pieces just go flying at the end. The games feel very memorable every time. I'm like, man, I think I've played this game before. Deja vu. Because what is this? This is like +5 or 6 or something. I have a passed pawn. I have like bishop is covering everything. I mean, it takes a special kind of guy to lose positions like this. Even 95 is possible, which is the whole reason I played here. But just to maybe set something like that up, but and it's actually available. Must be surely another game before the break. We're not done round 8, are we? Okay, no. Wow. It's actually impressive. By the way, black could lose this on time. Knight b2. Bishop f6. Feels like white's flagging every time, but somehow not. Take on a3, may as well try, right? I thought maybe he would try to take the pawn. Quickie Silver 69, thanks for 19 months. Yeah, the clock definitely hit 0 a few times there. Okay, the last guy didn't actually even play bad, which was a little disappointing. Maybe we'll play the same line again. Oh. Friendly. Friendly of him to take a +1,000,000 position. That's really friendly of my opponent to take a completely winning position. So friendly. Oh, wow. Hello, Salty Clown. Great timing, sir. Twitch Shill 67, thanks for the prime. Be a little careful of stuff like that. Maybe this. Take. I think a lot of people trade light squared bishops kind of like it's an achievement for white. And maybe it is, but I always think that that's more or less what black wants to do. King f1. The heck's up with that? Feels like it's on the wrong square for a lot of my next moves. And you can sack everything if you want, but not sure how good that's going to be. I mean, f3 mostly. It looks like a bad move. I mean, weakens a lot of dark squares. I have exactly a dark squared bishop. His pawns probably want to be more like this. I do want to play h5, but there are some cases where he plays g4 and uses an h-file, so I'm kind of waiting a little bit. Okay, he's shuffling pieces. Interesting strategy. Wow. Now that is surprising. Knight here looks to just win the game. I mean, knight here, king f2, I can see how that might not be the best. Knight here looks kind of easy. Takes queen d7, rook e7. Bishop g3, to me, looks like it's about to win the game, and here we go. GG. I mean, now it's like, of course, rook e1 wins the game, but also anything wins the game. Force him to mate himself. He'd rather end it early. Understandable. Yeah, bishop g3. I mean, this is what I said. What the heck was f3, right? Look, if you're playing against the dark square bishop, you can't be putting all your pawns on light squares like this. I mean, that just ain't right. Yeah, and at this point, black is just much better. Bishop d6, and you have to do something about this. So, as strange as it looks, you're probably going to have to play g4. But black's position is so much better because everything's protected and king's very safe. Wow, Salty and Wild Hacks. Big match being proposed. If Salty says if Wild Hack scores 50% against him in Blitz, he'll bet $200 on the match. Are you talking about when Wild Hacks plays black here or with white? In general, you mean just from both sides? Oh, you're not even talking about this opening. You're just talking about Blitz. I thought you guys were talking about this opening. You guys are just talking about just chess in general. But obviously, you'll probably be playing this opening as black. 50% in a Blitz match against Salty. Wild Hacks, do you back up those claims? 50% against Salty Clown and Blitz? Actually, do you back up your own claims? I just want to make sure that Wild Hacks is saying this. And not Salty saying it about Wild Hacks. Let's see. Trying to retrace the steps in the convo. Oh. Salty and Wild Hacks. Very interesting. Salty is just adamant, completely sure that there's no way Hacks scores 50%. What kind of sample size would you say is enough, Salty, that you would admit? Because if you play 2 games and he wins one of them, that's technically 50%, but that feels kind of lame. You're also not going to play 100 games. So what's the amount of games where you both feel it's a fair representation, you know, like a fair sample size, where you're like, okay, if you scored 50% there, he earned it. Everyone is saying 10 games. It's very interesting. 10 games. 10 games is a lot, yeah? Because remember, it might not be... I mean, those games, that takes a while. 6. Six is definitely, like, obviously the lower the amount of games, the easier, you might say. Like, over a longer period of time, I don't know if this is the case, but usually the guy who's trying to score the 50% wants less games, and the guy who's trying to say the other one can't score 50% wants more games in general. Because if you're the higher rated player, a bigger sample size should almost always favor you. So if Salty's saying 10 and Wild Hacks is saying 6, perhaps 8 is the magic number. Perhaps 8 is the in-between to satisfy both parties. Thanks, Qatar001, for the gifted sub. JKA, I missed your compliments, buddy. Looking forward to the Leafs taking out your Lightning, breaking the curse, and winning the Cup this year. Wildhacks doesn't have time for a sweaty match right now. What do you have time for, Sam? This is the Wildhacks boss calling. We've seen this before. Actually, I'd be down to play this match, and there's no chance on planet Earth that you could possibly do this. But I can't do it right now. You didn't propose the match? Salty is a lord. You know? He owns land around these parts. If you're gonna encroach on Lord Salty's territory, I think we need to have a jousting match, you know? Big claims have been made about Salty undermining his character. 50%. And for the record, Wild Hacks is rated what right now? Wow, you go Wild Hacks 1-1 and it just shows up. Wow, Bug House. Wild Hacks okay. 1700 Blitz. And Salty is 1876 Blitz. 1876 currently. Salty says his current rating doesn't matter. His peak is 2100, and that's what he plays at. And what do you say, Wild Hacks? You say that, you know, you're worth whatever rating you have. Grilled Peppers is on Team Wild Hacks. Allegiances are being declared. Wild Hacks says he's a 1700. And that Salty Clown is a mere 1800. So within 100 points, basically. Wild Hacks peak rating is 1742. Salty's peak rating is 2142. 400-point gap. And Salty is willing to back up his claims with $200. Adam Hart Lover says Wild Hacks would beat him 9-1, but he just doesn't have the time. It's a real shame, Adam Hart Lover. We might never see that score materialize. All right. Well, the theme is Salty and Wild Hacks, so I have to keep playing this opening. I think we're gonna go down with the ship here, but we have to keep honoring the energy from the chat. Two of the top practitioners. Floating Ocean 23, thanks for the 29 months. Queen D5. Stop with this try-hard stuff. Queen D5. All right. All right. Wow, not even Bishop G5. That's a little surprising. Because I feel like, I don't know, aren't we just kind of happy to play like this? All I know is Salty would play this way. And that reassures me when I'm deciding what moves to do. Knowing how Salty would handle things. H5. Surely a Salty move. Knight D2. A professional would play King B8. A professional like Salty Clown. Always play King B8. E3. Wow. That's a surprising move. That is a surprising move. It's time to bring the pieces in. feel like knight here, we have queen f5 or something. Make it work. c4, I'm imagining we're just taking that. Okay, he's just moved his rook, so thinking maybe we try to use, I mean, it's hard to use the H file. Like, I don't think I'm going to get my pawn up to H3, and even if I do, I'll just play G3, so I'll try to use the F file here. And I like having a rook here against the queen. 84, something like that. Wow. That is surprising. Queen takes looks good. I mean, actually, there's a lot of choices here. I could try to use the G file, but no, taking with the queen really looks correct. I mean, this move is a very good one as well, but I'm kind of making a threat of like takes in G4 here. This move is always good. This move is always good now as well. Very good now. Okay, bishop here. Queen is damn near trapped. Maybe not quite. If we take, the rook has to take. Take here, the pawn has to take, or else there's G4. If knight e5, I mean, yeah, he's just lost here, but knight e5 and then takes, is that any better? Not sure. Let's start by taking this, take our material. I'm attacking the rook, so the rook has to take. Now knight e5, takes is good. Takes knight e5 and takes is good. Everything looks good here. Let's do this one. This one's very convincing. Bishop takes, we can maybe go G4, so it's gotta be takes that way. Get an escape square. Not bad. Another victim. 6.5 is so close. Just so close right now. Jumpy Chess, 32 months, tier 3. Thank you, Jumpy. I mean, I don't know exactly what's going on here, but once you castle, I mean, this just feels right. This just feels like what you're supposed to do. King B8, professional move. Professional. And I was avoiding 94 for a while because I just figured like there's so many ways that I was concerned about my opponent finding a way to like trade everything, like maybe even at the cost of a pawn. So, admittedly, I was like avoiding moves that were probably good because I didn't want to trade too many pieces. And of course, 94 is like automatic, like it's always going to be good. Somehow I was a little concerned about how many pieces might get traded. Here, there's like queen e5, queen g5, knight e5. Queen e5, actually, there's knight c6. Queen g5, there's not. So maybe queen g5. Knight e5 looks like a nice one, though, to actually make a threat. But for some reason, I wasn't too confident in this position. But I also felt like I didn't really know what white was doing. If I just made random moves, I felt like, okay, c4 should always be bad. And it's okay, yeah, bishop takes f6 was really wrong. And then, yeah, that one did it. Are you talking about in Blitz, Jumpy, or Bullet? Crossed 1800 Bullet. Congrats. The habits are strong. RPM. Ryan, thanks for the tier 3. 50 months. Thanks, Ryan. Guitar with a couple more gifted subs as well. Guitar's been, they add up, you know? He's been sniping 1, 2 here and there, but they've been adding up over the stream. Thanks very much, Guitar. Crossed 1800 Blitz downwards. Well, if you're looking for bullet habits, Jumpy Chess, your Blitz might be taking a hit in the meantime. You know, I think that's just expected. The give and take. All right. Dumb King 75. Let's see. There are a couple ways to get to 6.5. You know, 2 draws, win and a loss, loss and a win. Which method of achieving 6.5 points will I be using today? I'm spoiled for choice. What can I say? A win sounds good. Yeah, but then we might score 7.5, you know? That's a risk. Eggplanticus, thanks for the 2-month resub with Twitch Prime. Oh, set just ended. Let me pick another set from Biat TV. Yeah. We've played this before. Is this going to be a repeat of our brilliancy? It seems my opponent hasn't studied the classics. Classic mistake. What can I say? My opponent is making just beginner errors. Failure to study the classics of chess. The faster I play it, the more it'll look like theory. Just gotta, you know, get the moves out. Quick, quick, quick. It'll look like I know what I'm doing. Little does he know, he's like -2. Like, completely winning. And after he plays this, if I play this really quickly, it's really gonna look like theory that he doesn't know. Ah, see? Smart guy. Smart guy, what can I say? He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Alright, alright. Thing is, if we take, queen takes. Okay, start by taking this, right? Now, takes their castles doesn't leave a very good impression. Because he's got rook b8, he's got the g file. I'm really thinking about it. Which is probably a bad sign. Because this is, I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go down swinging. Okay. I didn't see that. We weren't supposed to be able to do this. I thought we were gonna castle. Eh? Quit it. This wasn't part of the plan. None of this was part of the plan. I thought he was just gonna castle. I didn't realize his knight was defended. In my head, his queen was already there. Ugh. I'm gonna work so much harder. That's what we call unpleasant. Ah! I picked up my queen. I couldn't put it anywhere. I couldn't drop it anywhere. What is this? I have no squares. That position's not that bad. It's probably the best position I had all game. And I was like, oh, can't drop it anywhere. That's bad luck. If I don't have any squares on the diagonal I'm dragging it on, then I'm probably gonna flag. Well, I mean, this is very simple. You know, there are a lot of normal moves to play. I still don't like this position, but I thought this was the move. And then I was like, okay, queen b3, queen g4, knight g3. And I was like, I think I can actually make this work. Because f5, there's queen d1. I think I can make this work. I got some good moves coming next. I didn't see rook b8 at all. Otherwise, why would I play queen b7? Because in my head, I'm calculating all the lines with queen g4. So I'm thinking that this knight is hanging. But then if the knight was hanging, he would just be losing a piece right at the start. Like if he castled, right? Why couldn't I just take it? So I'm confusing all the lines I'm calculating in my head. Don't even look at the simple move, rook b8. And after rook b8, I mean, it's lost. There's no point even looking at it. Maybe he makes some mistakes, of course. Anything's possible, but it looks dead. Yeah, I think here just knight f3, castle. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Thanks, Arcade Riot 91. You got a sizable ban, Arcade Riot, because I took the last week off. So you got banned the day before I left, and you got unbanned the day I came back. Yeah, the last game will be for 6.5 now. It's always a bad sign to get 6.5 too early, because then you're sitting there at 6.5. How tempting is it to win another game? Now we've resisted that temptation. Just gonna casually win the last game like it's nobody's business. This is good theory. Working out really well. Smart guy, he avoided it, you know? He didn't want to play f5. He knew what was coming. Attack the queen after I took the pawn. I don't know if there was a way to do that. Takes here and attack black's queen. I don't think I can do that. I got white again. I'm better with the black pieces, so I can play e5. This isn't what we want. Uh, this move is, I don't know, maybe kind of annoying. We have g3. This always has to be a decent move here. So we're just gonna play it. Hmm. Guess I don't really like knight f3. Plebs are acting up, are they? Rowdy plebs in the chat. Uh-huh. I see. They think, I've been away for a week. I don't have it in me. I get it. They think I've gone soft. We both got an open file. I'm not sure which one is better. Can't do this. Ugh. It's a threat. Surprisingly. Yes, the prophecy. Yes, boys. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Thank you, Jumpy Chess, for the gifted sub. 6.5, never in doubt. Who didn't think I had it in me? A week off, you think I wouldn't come back just as bad as when I left? How wrong you were. How wrong you were. Thank you, Qatar, for another gifted sub. 6.5. Oh boy. This is a bit of a shaky game, but once we played F5, I was feeling good here. He should have played this, I think. Tippin 22. Thanks for the 14 months with Prime. In this channel, we celebrate mediocrity. We celebrate consistency. And that's what 6.5 out of 11 represents. Swinger Birch is 74. Thanks to the 15 months. Jumpy Chess with 7 gifted subs. And yes, you did get Chia Minlei. Of all the people. Not bad, Jumpy. You got some heat-seeking subs. Not bad. We round up around here, Jumpy. We round up. Whoa. What is this? This is a new little screen they got here. Never seen this before. Mishanek with first place. Wow. Looks so professional. If you enjoyed the early Title Tuesday Blitz April 11th, 2023, then you may also enjoy the 30-0 Rapid Quad, 1200 to 1499. Step right up. Big Rapid Quad. Here we go. Here are the results. We came top 100. I think it's pretty impressive. Wow. Hickey didn't even come top 10. I can't even remember the last Title Tuesday I've seen where that happens. Considering he actually played all the games here. Of course, we've seen Title Tuesdays where Hickey competes and then he plays Weeb games and eats pizza after withdrawing, but he actually played all the games and didn't come top 10. You know a guy's good when him not coming top 10 is like headline worthy. Hikaru finishes outside top 10 in worst Title Tuesday performance in history. Similarly with KNVB. Every time I finish outside the top 95 places, it's also unusual. And as you can see here, oh, just barely. Just barely. It's an off day for me and Hickey. What can I say? Just an off day. Oh, I think Wild Hacks inspired Salty Clown. Salty is now playing Blitz over 1900 and ready to show Wild Hacks who's daddy. Mishanik won the tournament. Salty, I think you should continue. You know your buddy Hacks doesn't always show up to matches, so I think you should continue your adoption. You wouldn't want to ruin your adoption for a guy like Wild Hacks, you know? Salty is in the arena right now. Are you kidding me? Salty Clown is playing Salty Lemonade Soup? Actually, Salty is going to win this game. Salty Lemonade Soup. What is this? Omid, can you explain what this avatar is all about? This seems like something a young, sprightly lad like yourself might be able to explain. Personally, I'm unfamiliar with this. Is this a meme? I'm too old for stuff like this. But I feel like Omizi, our man on the ground, might be able to explain this. He's biting his lip. And he seems, I don't know, either confused or autistic. I'm not sure what's going on here, but... Omid, any explanations? You don't know either. Well, Salty has turned the game around meanwhile. Oh my goodness. Salty in this position thought it was mate in one, pre-moved it, and his opponent is actually so bad that he didn't just take the rook. He actually played rook takes rook, and Salty could have played that and still been fine. Amazingly. But he just took it back, and his opponent didn't take. No, you're actually kidding me. What? He's selling. What? He's actually selling. This is a rated game. He wants to be adopted by Salty Clown. I cannot believe it. Salty is the type to try that. Remember, this is available. Will Salty finish this off? Salty Clown trying to avoid a queen trade at all costs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Queen trades are happening. Does Salty know what he's doing here? This is a king and pawn endgame. Does Salty Clown have any clue what he's doing? King d4. What a move by Salty. a4. Unbelievably horrid. Oh my goodness. Neither player knows what the hell they're doing. Salty has 1 second. He hangs his queen. Unbelievable by Salty Clown. Wow. Holy fuck. That was atrocious. A4. A4. Someone want to explain this move to me? Look, I get it. He missed that King G7 was possible. What I'm wondering is how the hell the opponent takes here and doesn't take the front. What? This is incredible. I don't know how he can't take that. Wow, is that true? Salty? Holy smokes. Salty typed. His opponent asked Salty if this move was a mouse slip. Salty said yes. And his opponent said, okay, bro, I got you. And played Rook C8. Salty said yes. My bad, bro. My bad. I meant to play Rook H7, bros. My bad. My bad. Makes a lot of sense, right? Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Salty says he can screenshot and post in Discord. Well, why would we not believe that? This isn't Salty saying that his move was a mouse slip. This is Salty saying the other guy asked if it was a mouse slip and believed Salty. I could believe that. They're both named Salty. They're synced up. Salty, let's see the proof. Let's see the documentation. Because you know what? That is quite the proof of just double-digit IQ, max. Salty Clown slipping Rook H6 is hilarious. Like, and Salty to actually have the balls to actually had the balls to say yes. Like, what? Salty just posted a screenshot. It actually is a testament to Salty Clown that moves that he makes intentionally, completely intentionally, his opponents actually think are unintentional mouse slips. Salty Clown's best attempt at checkmating his opponents is equivalent from their perspective to, oh no, he must be mouse slipping. Oh, Salty hung his queen. Oh, bro, must be a mouse slip. Hey, if you want to take back, it's okay. His opponent might have thought Rook G5. How does that make any sense, Mr. Wild Hacks? Salty Clown took and pre-moved Rook H6. If you make a move and somebody pre-moves something, it's a mouse slip? Like what? Hilarious. I pre-move. Pre-move mouse slip. Salty Clown. Very impressive, sir. I can see you beating Wild Hacks in a similar way. Wild Hacks in the money match, very friendly guy, wants to win on the board. Oh man, bro, Salty, was that a mouse slip? I won't take it, man. Salty is like, yeah, man, absolutely. And Wild Hacks goes on to lose the match. I could see that happening. You gotta take the pieces. Can't trust your opponents. Well, these guys are 1800s here. 1850 was playing black. 1900 playing white. Wild Hacks is only 1700. So Wild Hacks is worse than these players. I think it would be a competitive match. Wild Hacks and Salty. I do. That's right, Moistad. He did still lose the game. That's hilarious. The opponent had that, like, moral compass karma, you know? He gave Salty the take back, essentially, or didn't take his rook. And then he ended up still winning the game. Bunglet is taking wild hacks. Moistad is taking wild hacks. Wow, a lot of action. A lot of proposed action on big hacks. Everyone is here except wild hacks. There's a lot of backers. Wild hacks, maybe you can let your boss know you have a big match to play. Big match against Salty Clown. Surely he'll let it slide. Wild hacks is busy watching the stream, yes. Actually, Aman, you have to stop streaming so that Wild Hacks is free to play the match. Well, GG's, Title Tuesday. First one back, got our 6.5 points. Not too shabby. And that was 10. Austin, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's a welcome back. That's very kind. Only one away from 69. He's letting someone else take the glory. Thanks, Scotch Opener, for the 40 months with Prime. Appreciate you, Scotch. And R. Sheehan 96. 2-year resub with Twitch Prime. There you go. Entos letting someone else come in and clinch it. The weekly 10. Thanks a lot, Austin. Appreciate you, man. Moistad says, at Grilled Peppers, do you think I can avoid adoption versus Salty? Is that the new market? Moistad at 2200 to avoid getting adopted by Salty Clown? Is that the new match you're proposing, Moistad? Big suggestion. Thanks, Arshi, and welcome back. Scotch Opener as well. 69. You know it's going to be a good stream when you hit 69. It's a guarantee. This is a bouncy set. Hot since 82. This is a good welcome back. Well, the match may happen, but it won't happen now. It won't happen now. I think it's a good one for the books. Wild Hacks against Salty Clown. Wild Hacks to score 50%. That's right. Salty did have a 37-hour stream. Did you guys know that? Salty streamed for 37 hours straight. And he only played Bullet. I think it was 1,000 bullet games. Yeah, 1,000 bullet games. Are you talking about Grilled Peppers to avoid adoption versus Salty, Moistad? You think GP can avoid adoption against Salty Clown? GP is, what, 1,200? Salty, are you offended by these, remarks? Grilled Peppers, what's your rating these days? 1,200 or so, right? Tom's a sturdy 1,200. He said he hasn't played for a while, which is definitely true. You saw the sub battle and you're also sure you can avoid adoption. Moistad is sure about this. Tom says he's willing to play. Moistad is absolutely sure that the 1200 can avoid getting adopted by 1900. Well, I will allow for the chat to present their action. And I don't mind hosting the match. I'm going to take a short break, maybe grab a coffee. Tom is a 1200. Moistad is interested in the match. Salty is willing to play. I'm down to host it. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. Thanks for the 69 subs so far today. We may get some marbles underway. There might be some people who have simply been denied. But we have to hit some goals. 69 gets things started. Maybe marbles at the next sub goal. A treat for the chat. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Okay. Any developments? Any developments while I was gone? What's the action looking like? Hello, Realty Money. It's in the works, my friend. It's in the works. For now, people can head over to Kick, follow the Chessbra channel there, kick.com/chessbra. It exists. Eric's been doing some streams there, so we have been streaming from time to time. And gifted subs are better there. So if you're gifting subs, gift them on Kick. We simply get more money. Imagine I'm 145. Imagine not following the bras on Kick. More money's good. Of course, Jumpy. Mo money, mo scams. All right, so what are we looking at? It's an adoption match proposed. Grilled peppers against salty. What is the action looking like? Salty is going to play this match naked. So, just want to let you know that, Tom. That'll no doubt influence your chess. It's an adoption match, so there's no first to whatever. If Tom draws a game or wins a game, the match is immediately over. And Salty has to win 10 games, and it's going to be 3 minutes, no increment. Hello, Nitsid Prime. There's some action. It looks like Jay Cass got in, Wild Hacks got in, Salty got in. Is that all the action? It's Moistad versus everyone, right? Tom is a 1200. Salty Clown is a 1900. I'm okay for now, Moistad. I'll be a host for the time being. Just getting back into things, you know? Hello to Mannered Monkey. Tom, Grilled Peppers, 1200 against Salty Clown, 1900, who can play like a 1200 any day of the week. Question is it going to be today? Because Salty has to win all 10 games. And Tom just needs a draw in order to win. Grilled Peppers and Salty Clown. I'm going to let Tom call it. Heads or tails, Tom, for who gets what color on the first game. It could be relevant, so we're going to, you know, do things professionally. You call it, Tom. Tails. And it is heads. And it is heads. So, Salty. White pieces. Yes or no? Yeah, I figured. Salty Clown takes white. Grilled Peppers starts with black. And we're playing 3 minutes. Head over to chess.com/play/online. Salty and Grilled Peppers. As for myself, I'm going to pick another set here. There you go. I'm even going to announce beforehand Not that it needs to. We got people playing above board here, but no one in the chat. Good luck, gentlemen. There's money on this match. Salty has to win every single game. Grilled Peppers 1172 hasn't played in a while by his own admission. I mean, are we gonna see Salty put the knight on d5? That's pretty standard in this opening, right? But Salty's more of a long castle, bro. Which is interesting. G4, he doesn't care. I just want to let you guys know that, you know, from this side, it might be like, oh, this is coming. If I take rook G1, I just want to clear something up. The position is -3. -3. G5. Now, scary days for Mr. Grilled Peppers because it's not at all clear which way that king should be going. I mean, that looks pretty scary. And if you're not castling that way, there's no way you castle that way. So, I don't know. Is he going to leave the king in the middle the whole time? Wow. Salty Clown. And I want to point out, Salty Clown has his own money on the line here. So it's not like Salty baited everyone into betting and is now trolling the match. Salty's got his own money on the line here. So he's ready to play. You know what you should do? Right? In situations like this, always give consideration to something like this. Because guess what? You know what this is? From this position? It's a goddamn queen trade. I know it looks like a sack and it feels really good, but bottom line is that's a queen trade. Can someone explain to me what the hell Tom did here? Takes, and Tom plays f6. Well, it's now, I would say, not an advantage, but definitely good position for Salty. An amazing comeback. He sacked his queen in game 1. He's about that business. Ooh. That was a mistake there. Not capitalized on. A lot of bad stuff could happen in this position. This gets ready for a potential mating net. King C2 is a pretty good move there. Now Salty has to be a little concerned about a move like that, doesn't he? Not so simple. One of our mods, who would be in charge of timing out that blood pasta, is currently playing this match. I think you guys can appreciate. How is Salty so goddamn bad? Knight G3. A simple move. He's still up time though. Oh my goodness. How is everyone so bad? Oh, Lord. That's disgusting. Is Salty going to promote to 2 bishops? What do we think? What is Salty going to promote to? Get your answers in now. Ooh, Bishop Queen. The 2 bishop bettors thought they had a chance there. Salty has never checkmated slower. Never in his life. One nothing. All right, all right. All right, Moistud, you're the guy supporting Tom. I want to ask you, all seriousness, how do you feel about this match right now? There were multiple situations in that first game where you have to be feeling good, obviously. But in the end, Salty got the dub, and Tom choked out with many blunders. How are you feeling as a Grilled Peppers supporter right now? Realty money, you're happy seeing that from Grilled Peppers in game 1? Whoa. The hell is that? I'm surprised Salty didn't play that. Or like that. Interesting play by Clown and Associates here. I agree, Jason Cassidy. Salty likes this position. Maybe that as well. Ugh. Guys, this is a Salty Clown special. Oh. Grilled Peppers. Oh, what a basic goddamn blunder. What a horrid move from Grilled Peppers. That's 2. Jason Cassidy, you supported Salty. How are you feeling after 2 Salty Clown wins? In very different fashion, by the way. How are you feeling as a Salty bettor? We're trying to get testimony from people on the ground. Feeling better now? Okay, honest answers. That's not it, Chief. Ooh, giving up that bishop pair. Uh-oh. Huh? What the hell is that move? It's genius from Salty Clown. Total genius. I could see this working. I'm serious. I can see Salty finding a way here. He might play this move. Oh, okay, knight c6. Solid from Tom. Very good move. I like that. Drew Scribbly, you're thinking Salty's looking like a lock here? Yeah, I can see why you say that. Well, bishop a7, bishop takes d3, Wild Hacks. I'm not sure about that. Black seems okay there. Obviously, we know queen trade is game over. Game over. Well, king d7 exists, Wild Hacks. King d7, don't forget your knight's hanging with the queen and bishop on e2. It's pinned to the rook, and your bishop's hanging on a7. You know, there's stuff there. In the meantime, an entire knight is hanging, but he's going for mate. I mean, no. This is disaster for Grilled Peppers. This is G to G after rook takes c6. Nasty. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. No. Salty is rolling now. Oh, d5. Possibly the lowest energy reaction. Oh my goodness. e5. We can't have that. Almost surely going to see that move. I think, even though this isn't the best move, I like this move from Tom because it tells me he understands that that bishop is an extremely dangerous piece. Oh my goodness, I've never seen a worse move. b5. Now, why is b5 so bad? Small teachable moment. a5. b6. Knight c5. I mean, this is like, there's absolutely nothing you can do over here. And then Salty just rams his big black pawns down your throat on the king side. I mean, now at least white can open up. At least white can open up a file or do something. But like, as black, I'm waiting to go here. Waiting to go a5 and b6, you know? Okay, it's not that big of a deal now. Salty's just committed to this. Makes sense. He's an attacker through and through. $47-month resub from Gay Koala Bear. Thank you to GKB. Welcome for 47 months. Almost 4 years. Base Guy 33, 14 months, tier 3. Thank you and welcome back, Base Guy. Gay Koala and Gay Giraffe are both sub. This is true. We have to include more of the LGBTQ animal community. Tom holds. I don't know about that there, Moista. Queen h6. This could be a Salty Clown special. I could see, you know, checkmate in a number of moves here. Very Good move by Tom. He's worse, but that's a big move to not get mated. I think something like this, you know, knight in, like, that's the nasty stuff. Ooh, Salty can really hurt him here. Black is still significantly better, but Grilled Peppers is playing well. As well as he can. I mean, yeah, I don't know why these aren't a priority, but... Okay, he finally takes one. There we go. I still think things like this are really nasty because that's impossible to deal with. Okay, he's getting an idea there. Probably we'll see this. Yeah, so for me, I mean, this move's okay, but I prefer that one. I prefer that one. Now, if black gets that knight there, it's over. GG, pack it up. You know, see you next time. So let's see what he can do. He's trying to keep the queen on the board, but that's not what he should be doing. I would almost do that now. This move is so key. If Salty gets that, it's over. It is done. He just doesn't have the decisive move in him. He's not seeing it. Oh, no. And now the knight's going to say hi to that square. Oh, no. Oh, he plays e5. Now it's 20 moves too late. Yeah, this game is done. Salty not even trading queens, even with 5 seconds left. He's having no part of that. Tom should probably... Hey, respect. Tom pre-move this to maybe pre-move checkmate. When a guy has 1 second left on the clock, I like that resourcefulness. That's the only possible way he could have won the game, so may as well give it a try. Grilled Peppers going for the hippo. Salty not having any of that garbage, he says. I mean, we all know what Salty's doing. Bishop h6 and h4. Oh my goodness, he's castling into it. I mean, what is this? Salty is like, I mean, it's his forced mate. You know when Salty says literally forced mate? This is the position he wishes he was talking about. Okay. What? What the fuck did I just look at? Huh? Wait. Remove friend. After that game, it's fucking who can blame me? So, takes on h6. Salty takes here, it's force mate. Like, it's game over. Knight here, takes and mate. He takes here, and if black plays this, I mean, queen takes, you take here, black's better. What the actual fuck? Like, I can't believe he just resigned in a position that might have been better for him. Yeah, that was not clear at all. He resigned a position that at most was +1. Now, the king is starting to run here. So, even though Tom grabbed f7, We know what Salty wants to do. He wants to control that square. Exactly. He wants to control that square. That was all his move was for. He's trying to cut off the escape and get the mate. If Tom can survive this, I'm going to be impressed. Really will. Very expected move. If I had to guess what our next move will be, probably that. This move is also pretty good. I mean, obviously you can take this, but that's not on Salty's radar, you know? Salty's playing this game really well. If there's one thing I feel like we can actually commend Salty on in his chess, it's his ability to hunt down a king. Like, there's definitely a lot of players who are very attracted to a check like this because you know, it looks good, but the king kind of runs away. You never get your mate. Salty, if there's one thing he always looks for, it's like the KOs, the crushing mates. So he's always looking to like take away the squares the king could run to. And it's a really good habit to get in when you're attacking. So we'll see how things finish up here. There's a rook that can come in. There's all sorts of pieces here. Ooh, bishop here. Oof. Salty would play this, right? Salty would do that. He would do it. Wait a minute. Bishop takes d4 and... Sorry, why are our pieces not coming down here? Instead he goes bishop d6 and grilled peppers. Boy, does he have a chance here. He's way down on the clock, but you gotta give it to grilled peppers for hanging in there. I thought he was dead to rights. The time advantage is still so significant here that I'm not sure I'm feeling Tom's position just yet, but good move after good move for grilled peppers. Rook check, king e2, who cares? Is Tom going all the way in? How's he feeling? Is he gonna hit us with a move like that? Queen check, king over, okay. Okay, solid, brings the rook to the middle. Go Tom, nice move. Bishop f4, kind of missing the mark once again. Rook e7, and again, rook check doesn't do anything. I think this is Tom's best chance, but I'm not actually sure how he should proceed here. This is covered, don't forget. And so is that. So there's no immediate win that I can see. And he has 30 seconds to win it all. And in this position, I was going to say Salty might have gone for a queen trade, but he elects not to trade queens, not to sack a piece, and Tom going for trades instead of going for mate. Is this going to pay off? King to d3. Very tricky. Can Salty navigate here? .5 seconds. And Salty goes for the queen trade to save his life. He was completely losing with bishop f4, but Salty goes for the queen trade. Oh, and it's all falling apart for grilled peppers. He goes for the queen trade to win it. He's surely going to win on time here. 9.5 seconds. Salty Clown goes for the thing he fears and hates the most to guarantee victory. Wow. And this is all Salty. All Salty here. Wow. Salty had to sweat big time. He went for the queen trade when he was dead lost. Dead lost. I mean, in that queen trade position, Salty was hanging an entire bishop with check, and it was hanging his rook with a fork, so he was losing every single piece he owned. But he knew it was his only chance because I think he was like force mated otherwise. here we go. We have another Tom forced loss here. Tom really enjoys playing positions that are completely lost and exactly the ones that Salty Clown knows how to play. This seems to be a seems to be a guilty pleasure. Yeah, I mean this should be dead. Completely game over. What is this? And why is Salty so allergic to that? I mean, the way that Tom plays with the black pieces is really, really wrong. Very inexcusable. Yeah, I mean, this is this is donezo. Everything looks good here. Yeah, this is nasty. But he's giving away free wins with the black piece. I don't know what Tom's doing. He's fianchetting a bishop and then not putting his knight on f6, which stops h5. He's putting it on e7, so he's allowing Salty to just like, and he's castling. It's like really, really, really bad openings from Tom when he has the black pieces. So he's got to shape that up. Also, really dislike that move. But Tom has been showing up with the white pieces. That has to be said. His last game, very impressive. But now it feels like he's losing the handle. I don't know what this is. You're giving Salty the positions he wants. Right? This is like dream Salty Clown position. You're right, Adam Heart Lover. If h5 happens, Salty's going to sack the rook. But I'd rather have Salty have to sack the rook than get an open h-file for free. Obliviax, thanks for the prime sub. Yeah, Grilled Peppers is in trouble here. Salty can take here. I was going to say you could also take on c6. That's fine as well. You probably want to avoid queen takes because then this happens, but he decided to take on f4. He's down on time. Salty has used 9 seconds to get here, you know? G6. All right. Probably takes. Bishop here, some move, and then queen g3. I mean, these are the games. These are how they go for Salty. Yeah, this move is an automatic. Yeah, I mean, Grilled Peppers, it does not have any danger radar. Like his is he gonna change his openings? Tom is just not seeing these attacks coming. He's really not. I don't know what he was doing with this Fianchetto stuff, but he stopped, which is good. This is already 20,000 times better of an opening. Like, enough of this garbage. We're playing 97 and getting mated. This is way better from Tom. This is probably his best opening all game, or all match. There's no pawn sacks, no like weird compensation. Pretty much an e4, e5 position. This is great from Tom. Love it. Yep, Tom's best opening so far, for sure. C6, good move as well. Ooh, I don't know about that. I guess I'm a little concerned about that guy there. Knight h4 is fairly knowledgeable from our buddy Salty to understand that he wants to put the knight in there. However, because of the unfortunate placement of those pieces, Salty lost his dark squared piece. That's really bad news. I mean, these pieces are in trouble. Grilled Peppers could be doing something interesting here. If Salty takes this, he's actually forced to trade queens. This could be big brain from Grilled Peppers. He understands that if Salty wants to win a pawn, he must trade queens. Which is tantamount to resignation. Wow, that was actually a very, very strong move there from Grilled Peppers. And he's going to get the queen trade if he wants it. The pressure on F2. Wow, I am impressed right now. I am impressed. Salty doesn't even take back with the knight to hit the bishop. I mean, something like this. Ooh, that would have been nasty. That's a good move too, but boy, D8 would have hurt. Hang on. This is officially the most dangerous position in the entire match for Salty Clown. He's going to be down a piece unless Grilled Peppers messes up royally. Oh my goodness. And Black even gets a trade if he wants to, but he doesn't trade the pieces first. Salty now keeps pieces on the board. Oh, Rook takes knight d3. I can see that happening. Salty's just going to chill and bait him into it. Oh, he's doing it again. I don't know why he's not taking this. Surely he's going to grab that. Okay, very fair move. It's all come down to this. Can Grilled Peppers, with 1 minute and 20 seconds, convert up a piece? Can he do it? This is not easy, truly. This is not easy at all. If you move that bishop anywhere off that diagonal, everything falls to the ground. No, Salty's going to be very tricky here. Oh, like I said, everything starts to crumble. This is not easy at all. 1 minute apiece. I feel like the whole match has come down to this. Salty has so much to play for here. Tom, G5, absolutely an incredible move, by the way. Seriously, that's very, very impressive. Gets himself an escape square, guards it. Like, G5 is elite. G5 is elite. Takes with check. Salty Clown, does he have any mating nets here? Bishop e3 would have been over. 48 seconds for Grilled Peppers. You'd think that Tom has this in the bag. 8-0 for Salty Clown. But finally, a playable position. Back to h3. He knows he can make a draw. Gamesmanship from Tom. He knows a draw is sufficient. Tom, with an absolute refusal, he's repeating. Tom knows he can make that draw. Finally, he pushes the goddamn pawn. Oh, but the king comes up. This is not as clear anymore. Tom's starting to choke a little bit. He decides to get the queen. Salty has to take it and take that rook. Still, there's something to play for. Tom with a great move, pawn h5. 25 seconds. There's no way in hell that Tom does not get his hand on that last goddamn pawn. It's still there. It's still there. Don't call it a comeback. He's getting it done. That pawn has disappeared. And I think he actually might win this game. And he does, but a draw would have been sufficient. And that's it. That's the match, 8-1. And Tom gets it done. Grilled Peppers back against the wall, 8-0, but he never stopped believing. He never stopped believing how fucking bad Salty Clown is at chess. Salty Clown played a great match. I thought he was in cruise control, truly. Right? This game got out of hand. Salty just never... What did I say? Ever since I literally saw the first move of the game, and I was like, yep, this is Grilled Pepper's best opening. It's his best opening in the entire match. It's like, why the fuck was Tom trolling and Fianca doing his bishop, playing 97, castling, and then resigning in 15 moves? He did that like 4 times. He's just handing free points over. Finally, Tom played a real opening, and Salty was forced to play some actual chess. Tom goes for a queen trade. Thought that was a great decision. Salty didn't even want to take a pawn here, but it's like, look, if you're going to trade queens, take your pawn. Right? Go ahead. If you don't want to trade queens, sorry. Sorry, bud. I don't really have an option. So it's like, if you know you have to trade, at least grab that pawn. But Salty, so many opportunities missed. And then the piece hang. And a pretty good conversion by Grilled Pepper. This move was off the charts. G5 was unbelievable. G5 was a fantastic move. I'm not sure if it was like, without this move, he wouldn't have won. But personally, I think G5 was key. Key. Big for Grilled Peppers. Salty Clown goes down in game 9. So it turns out this was absolutely a very, very close match. Salty just let it slip. Wild Hacks lost money betting on Salty. Yes, after Wild Hacks claimed that he could score 50% against him, Wild Hacks then bet $100 on Salty Clown to adopt an 1100 from chat, a moderator named Grilled Peppers, and Salty failed. So Salty Clown has now cost Wild Hacks money. Wow, Wild Hacks. I see Wild Hacks is enjoying his time here on Twitch. Wild Hacks, I don't think those comments are going to fly on kick.com/chessprop. Kick.com certainly wouldn't tolerate it. Salty, how do you feel about the match, buddy? Do you feel like it was easy, you had it in the bag, just choked it out in game 9? Or did you feel like it was never that easy? Because Tom was giving up some free wins with the black pieces. Let's call a spade a spade. But when Grilled Peppers was playing with the white pieces, Salty was attacking, but Tom was defending pretty well. It was not easy. And yeah, I mean, I pretty much how I was calling it, Salty. In this game, Tom did the absolute 200 IQ move. Trade the goddamn queens off. This was brilliant by Tom. Salty with the queens off. I've been saying this for years. The guy is a 1200. It's just a fair match, 50-50 at that point. So good games. Salty, Grilled Peppers. Tom, proud of you, buddy. Nice performance. It looked rough there. Salty was getting all his positions. The fans were doubting it. But Grilled Peppers pulled it out in the end. ZQC, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. So there we go. We've settled it once and for all. Salty against an 1100. Okay. Thanks, bud. Yeah, black needs work. The black pieces. A good departing comment from Grilled Peppers. That's right, Lord Salty went down. Salty's had a morning, eh? Guy played 1,000 bullet games a couple days ago. 37-hour stream. Gets called out by Wild Hacks. Grilled Peppers takes him down in an adoption defense. Salty's had himself a couple days here. Grilled Peppers, by the way, pretty much came out of retirement to play that match. I mean, the guy hasn't played in a while. Yeah, Salty had no chance. It's true. It's true. It's true. All right, guys. That was a lot of fun. We had a little demonstration. Got to appreciate our players. Salty, Grilled Peppers. I think the match was obviously very close. Because look, it came down to 8-1. 8-1 finish. It's pretty much as close as you can get. So obviously, it was pretty good odds. Tom, value pick at 1,200 there, just under. And Salty nearly got it done on a different day. I think he could have. Now we won't be getting our marbles on the track until we hit another sub goal. But it's been a while since we've done any of our series. So I'm going to take a short break. Be right back and continue with some of our series that we've left off since about a week ago. Last time I streamed. Feels like 8-9 days from now. All right. Be back in a sec, guys. Thank you to Tom, Salty. That was fun to watch. We're going to continue, most likely with the stone wall. I can't even remember where we left off. But we're going to continue when I'm back. Couple minutes, guys. We're going to keep the stream going because guess what? We got late title Tuesday coming up in 2.5 hours. So it's going to be a full day of streaming. Okay, here we go. We're back. We're back. I don't know how I can follow the great act of grilled peppers and salty clown. It will certainly be tough. We have the late title Tuesday starting in, was it 2.5 hours from now? Yeah, 2:30. 2.5 hours, late title Tuesday. That should give us just enough time to host class. That's right. Did you guys forget you were enrolled in this class? We had a week off. Salty is definitely showing up to class. After that match, I think we're moving Salty up a couple rows. Yeah, everyone had a little spring break. That's correct. Precisely. Yeah, a little reading week. Gene Chess, thanks for 25 months. 4 months from Ezra Goldberg. And Ferret Chris, 30-month resub. Thanks, Gene, for the prime. Hello to Buddy Ubitsia. A truant Ubitsia. When is late title Tuesday? I just said it. 2.5 hours, Drew. At the same time every week, 5 p.m. Eastern time. You gonna be playing Untitled Tuesday tonight, Drew? I think we might have some UTT energy. Yes, we're gonna do the Stonewall. I was checking exactly where I was at here. At 1450, that's where we left off. 1450. Hey, Benjamin. Hello, Amanda. Good to see you, Shax. All right, so let's get started. We're 1450, playing 5-minute games. The Stonewall, you guys should know what that means by now. C3, D4, E3, F4 pawns. And of course, doing the same thing with the black pieces. Which means the mirror image. C6, D5, E6, F5 pawns. So let's give it a go. We're at 1450. We passed the hard part, the dangerous 1300s of chess.com. But I like this opening. I think it gives great attacking chances, lots of brilliancies once you kind of get a feel for how to attack with it. I think it's pretty fun. All right. E4. We're going to stick with our French. Because, you know, if they do take, we have the option to go for F5. We'll do it anyway. He goes for E5. Expected. Bring that knight to H6. Knight A4. Remarkable. Wondering what's going on with that move. Maybe he's going to play C4 and blunder a fork. We're going to follow the old expression. When your opponent is up to something, just let them keep working. Let them keep going. Okay, does he want to play B4? I have the option to play B5, which just immediately boots him back where he came from. Because, I mean, B5 looks like a pretty darn good move. We also can let him play B4 and knight C5. suppose we'll take back. My plan is really g5. G5 and c5. Those are like the two moves that look pretty good. How are we going to make them happen? C5 I could do right now, but it kind of makes his knight a4 almost look like a good move. Like, it makes it useful. I don't need that move being useful. So let's play maximum stonewall. Every pawn light squares. Definitely looking tempting here. I think king h8 in order to prepare rook g8 looks nice. Look at us go. This is a maximum stonewall. This bishop, I'm going to need to reroute over here. No questions asked. Rook here, knight here, knight here. Bishop rerouting. You know the drill. Okay. We could take, but again, I'm going to hold strong here, just for the moment. Takes is not possible, but if I play knight here, then it is. So I'm thinking h6, but if not h6, oh, g4 is available. I kind of like holding the position as is, keeping the status quo. So let's just play bishop here for now. h6 knight here can happen soon. Oh, he's making a run for it. Well, ain't that something? That's annoying as heck. I feel like he wants to play g4 on me. Let's bring the knight out. We do have a runner. He's a runner. He's a track star. Making a threat here. He's going to go ahead and stop it. Takes. Start with a check. I think queen here should be enough. Just so that the rooks can protect. But knight g5 is what I'm looking at. I'm liking knight g5. This bishop, long term. It hasn't happened yet, but I promise. It's gonna make an appearance. Check. I'm thinking takes here. We got some threats here. G1 is hanging. E5 is hanging with check. Bishop on d7. Best piece on the board, no? Do not underestimate the bishop on d7. It looks like a, discovered check could win my queen for the last two moves when it was on d4 and now when it's on c3, but there's just no checks when the king's on a dark square. It can't happen. Good move. F4. Stopping. Very, very big move next. I'd love to get my bishop to h5 That would just feel good, you know? Be the feel-good move of the year. Bishop on h5, and then it's like I've played the opening properly, you know? Feels correct. Then the stonewall has been complete. We've done the most to block our bishop in and render it completely useless. And then we've done everything to bring it back. A nice story about, you know, perseverance and making the most of what you've got. Obviously, we'll repeat. Always repeat. Just ask him what he wants to do. Okay, he's moving the king. I got you. Hey, what the hell is this, man? Did we talk about this? This looks like you're trapping my queen in here. Buddy. All we had to do was talk about it. You didn't have to be so hasty. GG. You know, what did I say way back when? What did I say right here? Does anyone remember? When he played knight a4, what did I say about knight a4? Made a very important point, which is the reason we ended up winning this game. I said, you know what? Sometimes when your opponent is up to something, just let them do what they're doing. Let them get up to it. You know, if his plan is c4, man, let him get up to it. Let him do it. And if his plan is rook b3, just let him do it. Let him get up to that. And in both cases, it worked out in our favor. Just let them do their thing. Give himself enough rope to hang themselves with. Scorp42. Thank you kindly for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Scorp. Not a bad start there. We had the black pieces and we faced e4, so of course, always tough to get a model stonewall out of that. Against d4, we go d5, fairly easy. And then as white, we just start with d4. So let's see if we can get another one. Thanks a lot there, Scorp. Rauglot. All right. Let's see. Moment of truth. I feel like in general, knight c3 is a good sign for this, but f3, what the hell is that? Well, I'm nothing if not consistent. a3, ever a dangerous move. d3, remarkable moves by the opponent here. Okay. G3. Fascinating stuff. A very interesting opponent we got here, isn't it? Oh no, he's gonna checkmate me. It's definitely mate. When your opponent's up to something, just let him do it. I mean, I can't be too scared of bishop takes h, just gotta let him do it. Let him do it. All right. I suppose if you're going to offer me pawns in the middle, I'm supposed to feel obliged to take it. So here goes nothing. Let's attack the bishop. Our knight's blocking a pretty good diagonal there. Queen's actually in the way of castling, which is not very good. Bishop here is screaming for that move to be played. Because if he takes here, that's the dream, right? Then our Stonewall dreams have come true. So there's no way you can do that. Ugh. Makes me sick. Makes me sick just looking at that move. Ugh. Nasty. All right, so he's ready to castle. I wish we could do this to win a piece or something, but I'm not really seeing a way to do that. After he castles, what move do we want to have ready? I mean, these pawns are pretty much perfect. But I know his next move is like knight e2 and castle, so... I mean, what do I want to play after that? I mean, d4 would be nice, but I'm not sure I can... I'm not sure I can force it. I think this is a pretty reasonable starting move. Bishop c5 looks nice. Okay, he's taken the square I think his knight wanted, so very happy to see that. Very happy. Now bishop f5, I think he can play g4 and f5. So I'm actually not super interested in that, which is why I'm going to play here. So now if he plays this, I can take. Takes, king d2. Might work, but I'll save it. I'll save it for now. I want to have maybe some more rooks in the middle before I embark on that. And again, his queen is exactly where the knight wants to go, so he didn't really think ahead when he played that move. So now the knight wants to appear. But now I'm looking at this. King d2, e3. Has to go king d3 to keep protecting his knight, but then we've got bishop f5. He's going to lose c3 at some point. Gotta take. Got to take. Check. I mean, how committed is he to guarding his knight? He's so committed. Look at that move. King to d4. Well, at this point, I mean, I can win this knight by playing c5 check. But I almost don't want to give him the opportunity to run back. Because now, now I'm starting to think, hang on a sec. You're just getting mated. Like queen b4 check. Yeah, it's great. But I'm thinking rook e8, I can just mate you. So I'm in the school of rook f to e8 here. Don't even allow him to go back. It's not about winning this knight anymore. I think this is mate. So many mates coming up. And he resigned. GG. I think he knew what was coming. Something bad. Hello from South Africa. Hello, hello, Jones Slice. I recently watched a Netflix series from South Africa. It's a little mini series. It's called Unseen. I think it's basically not reenactment, but reimagined version of another show. They did a South African version. I've also been to South Africa before. Once. Had a great time. Basically means I've been there. Maybe for you there, Cat Pong, but I actually have been there. Chadge. To Kollega, thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Yep. Spent some time in Durban. No, I didn't, L. I did not. Went to the big town of Durban. South Africa kind of reminds me of like Brazil. They have like a line that you can draw, and on this side of the line you make 6 figures, and on this side of the line you make stick figures. South Africa is very much like that. Harsh but fair, Lally. Just the incredible economic differences. That's right, there was Fred. I had a good time though. Very memorable trip. Went with Eric. Back in like 2014, I think. 13 or 14, I think 14. All right, maybe we'll get the white pieces next game. Been getting shafted here. Black pieces every game. Can't really show off our beautiful Stonewall. We've done a pretty good job, but our opponents have been kind of playing a little strange. I guess the answer is no. Oh, friendly guy. Played D4. Well, I said he was friendly, but then he played E4, so he's not that friendly. We're going to play E6. Trying. We got the black pieces again for some reason. We've had every game with black thus far. People love taking and then going bishop g5, I've noticed. Kind of surprising. I mean, e5 is usually the move that you're clamoring for in these positions because you want to, open up your bishop as well. Let's do it. Maybe we can get takes. Seems to work out for me there. Bishop f5. I mean, it beats me. It beats me. Bishop f5. What is this move all about? Maybe we can do our coveted queen e8. I'm such a big fan of this move. Always feels so good to do. Queen e8, go me. Okay, he's castled. E4 looks fantastic. Knight e4 is an option, though. I'm kind of feeling that knight e4. Even though we got a pawn here, I'm feeling the knight e4. The bishop's attacked, so guess what? You have to take. That's a must-do. Knight h4. Something doesn't feel right here. Something don't feel right. It's like pieces on the side of the board. Well, h6, g5, you know, kind of wins material. But, of course, we have to be a little careful doing that because there are sacrifices that my opponent is undoubtedly going to do. Do this next. Now, this was an option, but I'm convinced that there are some pieces to be won over here. Like I said, I'm convinced. I just know it to be true. Well, that didn't take long. Extincture, thanks for the 25 months with Prime. Yeah, that was a unfortunate situation for him to be in, but you know what? It all came from Queen E8. I love this move. It's one of my favorite move in the Stonewall. People just don't expect that knight jump to happen. They're so confident with that pin. As soon as you step out, so many attacking options come from just that one move. All right, jumping into another one. All right, it's time for the white pieces. Let's play E3. E6 is always a fantastic move to see. We love to see moves like E6 because we know that the bishop can't come out. The next thing we want to see is knight F6. Perfect, because we don't want F5 to happen from him. All right. Take control of that square. Now he can't jump in. We're playing F4 next. And now he can't play E5. And we are now in literally the ideal, like absolute best version of the Stonewall, where he can't play knight E4. Okay, so very important moment here. Knight E4 is actually possible. Knight takes, pawn takes. Do I like that? Absolutely not. So I'm going to play the most annoying move in the position, Queen F3. It's going to stop knight E4 pretty much for the rest of the game. It's important not to get carried away and play moves like knight F3, thinking that you're just backing up your own knight, because your opponent's going to play knight E4, they're going to play F6, they're going to have a strong knight, and they're going to kick your knight out. So the only thing I'm doing is playing to prevent him from putting a knight on E4. And I've already got my knight on E5. Position should play itself. Take this way. Always take this way. All right. A5. Why is he playing that? I'll tell you why. Because he's tilted and he wants to now trade bishops. That's exactly why he's doing that. Bishop to A6. The panic is setting in. Strong knight on E5 is making itself known. You have a couple options here. One might be Queen E2 to stop that, but you know, a stubborn guy is going to play Queen C8 and always be looking to play Bishop A6. Doesn't really do that much. And the other moves are moving the rook, right? Queen E2, Queen C8, I think this move happens anyway, and I can't really avoid it. But if I move my rook, then bishop here, I could just step back. So I'm going to move my rook onto a useful square. Ah, now I see rook C8. This is great. Now he's not doing that at all. I can put that in the back of my mind, and I can continue with our ultra-aggressive G4, G5. Looks pretty scary. There we go. Forcing him to take. Threatening mate. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. I think you can guess. Our next move, knight F3, opening up this bishop. We have moves like G5, moves like bishop takes. He's literally playing rook C8, rook B8. Like, what on God's green earth is this guy doing? Like, what? What are you up to, my friend? Have to do it. I mean, it's one of those things you just don't calculate. You just know it's got to work. Bishop h6. We have a rook lift if we need it. Now, important after this move to take our time and really find the nastiest way to proceed. Pawn takes. Knight takes doesn't convince me. I think he might still be lost. But maybe rook takes. And although we have like queen check here, you got to make sure you're finishing the variation. Takes, rook takes, queen check, only move. Queen check, only move. Knight mate. Important to see that. Takes, knight takes. Okay, now we need to work a little bit. I'm assuming queen check or knight g5, or both. But probably something like queen check, king there, knight g5. And then we'll deliver a mate to follow. Now in this position, queen takes e6 is an insanely good move. Pawn takes, you know, everything to follow. But I think that after pawn takes here, we'll get our attack going the best possible way. Queen e6 is a great move. I just think this is more or less a forced sequence. We'll see what he wants to do. I have a feeling he's going to take with the rook. Knight takes. I was looking at rook e5, which I really liked. This, unfortunately, just leads to mate in a couple moves. Check, check, and a beautiful mate. And that's only 22 moves. Not that long. That's just what the stone wall does. Gets you these attacking positions. But it's important to understand some concepts here. Queen f3, most important move you could play. Okay, in this position, there's a lot of moves possible. As a, you know, as a stonewall player, you might play c3. But what I'm saying is that knight e4 is so annoying. It's going to ruin your life. Knight e4 happens. Tell me what you want to do. Takes. Okay, takes, and I mean what? This bishop is now blocked. Black can play f5. There's like nothing going on. You don't have an attack anymore. If you want to play queen f3 now, well, guess what? They play f5 and they play knight here. Take. Like, this doesn't feel very good. It's not a huge attack anymore. So you have to stop him from going knight e4. If you don't, it just sits on your face here. Queen f3 is great because you're intending this, you're intending g4, g5, and you're stopping knight e4. Multi-purpose, beautiful move. So even though it looks like your plan is knight e5, knight f3, it's important to remember that your knight almost never wants to go to f3 unless there's no knight e4 coming. So here, awful move would be knight f3. Terrible. Knight e4. And I mean, what's going to happen here? I have no knight e5 myself. I'm dealing with the guy on e4. It's like the worst of both worlds. I don't have e5 and he has the e4 square. So you clear the f3 square for your pieces to use, not for your other knight to go there. The knight often stays here and just waits. And the bishop looks useless, but guess what? It often stays there for the entire game. So look at this game and look at when I move my knight. It was only once there was no knight e4. Now I can move my knight finally. There we go. And as soon as it moved, I mean, the bishop was ready to go. Bishop takes h6 and plays itself from there. Stu Bakesma, thanks for the 25 months with Prime. Okay, next game. We're against the captain, Captain Mo. All right. F5, here it comes, Captain. Captain Mo. Here I come, boy. Damn it, Captain. Stop that. stop that. This move is really just prevents me from doing the stonewall. That's the only reason I'm not a big fan of this move. It's not the most dangerous move, but I just find it kind of annoying. So we're going to try our very, 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 very best to end up with a pawn here, but it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult. Let's take here. I have a good feeling about this. $95. Okay, okay. 94, I'm thirsting for, but it's pinned at the moment. I can't quite do it. Let's offer a trade. I'm very happy to do this because that defends my pawn. That's exactly what I want. It's a good move. I think it's time to go for it's time to go for our special. Queen E8. It's all come down to this move. Queen E8. Will he understand what's happening? Mr. Mo. Okay. He probably does understand what's happening, but let's proceed anyway. We're out of the pins, so we want to get that knight in. Don't forget about backwards knight moves. I tried to tell him. Backwards knight moves. Now, question is that completely winning? I think it is. I believe that it is. We have to be careful of a few moves, but I think knight g5 should be sufficient. Because there is some stuff here, but you know what? The knight guarding the bishop on e6 is very, very good. I think that's going to be useful for us. And if we get attacked, we can always go back to e4 and block the rook. So I think somehow we'll be okay here. No knight c7, no knight f4. We should just be up a piece here. So a couple things. I can play bishop takes like that. And if queen takes, queen f7. I can also just move my queen. So I should end up a piece. Oof. Suppose I can choose here. Hey, bruh.
Hello, Aman.
Just punched in a solid 6.5 in Titty Tuesday.
I was, while you were away, I was getting around there too myself.
You just wanted to make sure people didn't even notice I was gone.
Yeah, in the morning.
Some of the morning TTs. Did you see Salty against Grilled Peppers?
I didn't.
That's the type of match that could wake you up from a slumber.
I read about it afterwards, but I'm very interested in watching it for real.
Yeah.
Maybe on the YouTube channel though. I might have to save my eyeballs.
Save your first view for the YT.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it sounds like it might be YouTube quality.
I think anything with Salty Clown in it is immediately YouTube quality.
Oh.
Salty's been working hard for our views this morning. Oh, Salty.
Coffee after the game? Does that work, or you need to...
Yep. Oh, feel free to make a coffee now, brah. You know, it's just Captain Mo here.
Oh, Captain Mo.
Just Captain Mo. Yeah, read it in the papers. That's right. Hey, read all about it. Read all about it. Okay, now it's pinned. Expecting this, of course. But if I'm expecting it, maybe he's gonna surprise us all. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Anything except the expected with Captain Mo. Let's see if he knows what I'm up to. Okay. This is very much one of these moments. You know? Now, this looks like a great move. But in doing so, we don't really... in playing a great move, we lose the opportunity for this. We have to just play the habits, right? Adam Hart Lover. Okay, he's playing here. He's on to me, I think. He's like forcing me to win. It's like, damn, alright, Captain Mo. If you're gonna say it like that. Okay. Do we keep this? It's kind of unfortunate. But I think I'm gonna go here. I don't know about check. We'll do this one. Of course not taking that. I'll just do this. Oh, hang on. I'll give check first. I was gonna take, but remember, if he goes here, it's mate. So we'll just ensure that he's going to the D file before we pre-move anything. No checks for white. Important. Check. I hope. Huh? Okay. Wait a minute. He's a speedster. 95, 97, but my pawn's gonna queen. My pawn's gonna queen. Captain Mo. Ah. He's a wise guy, huh? Mr. Mo. This was not very Brazilian of you. Surely you could have been more resilient, Captain Mo. Ah, you can't go down that easy. Exactly. Good game, Mo. Not bad at all. But we have to give Mo some credit, you know. You set these traps once in a blue moon, and they fall for them once in a blue moon. And he didn't fall for it. He didn't fall for it. Give him some credit. Thanks for 29 months, Pauly Sai. Only with a second to spare. You know what it was? It was queen e8 again. I didn't like my position here, but queen e8, knight e4, and we started making stuff happen. Queen e8 once again. Now, we're at 1492, and I've only played one game. One game with the white pieces. Only one, and it was probably the most convincing. Still, only one game. I'm telling you, this is the Stonewall speedrun where we don't play the Stonewall. Just by calling it the Stonewall speedrun, they're like, no, we can't give this guy the white pieces. It's OP, man. Can't do that. Slightly less effective with the black pieces here. Slightly. Okay, queen d2. I'm picking up what you're putting down there, bud. Time for my Stonewall to reach the other side of the board. Not based. Well, there's a name. There's a blast from the past. How are you, bud? Bishop e2. Okay, you know, knight f8, knight g6. Stuff looks pretty decent. This move's always tempting because I'm not so sure the knight really wants to go there. Like, I think the knight wanted to go to e2. That's what I believe. Knight a4, not sure I'm keen on. Let's stick with something simple. You know, knight here, decent move. g5 is what I really want to play. h6 kind of makes it happen. I'm not going to lie. Can I get away with h6? Let's find out. Okay. Again, I'm going to have to deal with something h5, but let's go here. Threatening f4, winning a piece. So even if the knight moves, I win a piece. Yeah, I get checked, but so what? Pawns only. Okay, that's what we like to see. Little retreating move there. A little retreating move there. Now it's time for my pieces to get out. Go, my king. It's happening, Darkbone. There's the king. Just the way you wanted. I like this knight coming to e7. Makes a good impression here. King can slide over maybe. C6 is covered. Otherwise, this would be quite a bad move. I think bishop d7 is a fair move next. Queen c5, maybe queen b6. Knight b5. Didn't think much about knight b5. Looks like a very decent move. I mean, knight d6, king g7 is not like the end of the world. King is actually belongs on g7. It's just that, okay, knight d6 is objectively a good square. a5 is always available to protect the rook, so I'm not worried about my rook getting trapped. What do we want to do? Knight here, we just say whatever. I don't know. Knight here, I was thinking queen b8. Okay, gives us the check. Queen there. If he ever loses the e5 pawn, unfortunately his position is going to get quite bad. But it's a long way before that's a real threat. That pawn is loose. Do we want to take like this or like this? I'm thinking with the rook. Knight c6 is a great move next. Technically, I can take that and then take on d6. But I think I can probably do even better than that. Rook b8 looks like a pretty good move. Knight c6. I'm a big fan of knight to c6. a5. We'll just have to move the rook somewhere. Bishop c2 will go back. It's also like probably very reasonable to sack the exchange there, but we'll keep keep things relatively stable with rook b4. Here we go. We won that e5 pawn, and now our position is improving. Pretty much forcing knight b7, I think. Gotta play it. It's only one move. He sees it. He doesn't. Whoa! Knight to e8. That's quite something there, bud. That is a very hanging piece. going to say, don't run into that. He actually stopped it, perhaps unintentionally. He has king f2 after, so doesn't really do anything. Good game. What happened in this one? He didn't play badly at all. I thought he played really well. You know, it's always useful to play a move like h4. Always useful. Positions like this, h4 is like key here. It stops h6, g5. It stops knight from going to g6 because you can just play h5. It stops g5 on its own. Just a great little space gaining move. And you can even play g3 and still castle short. So it doesn't mean you're like guaranteed to castle long here. Okay. We did hit 1500 there. Yay. Just feels like we've hardly had the white pieces, right? 1500 hit. Hardly touched the white piece. We had one game. One game with white, and we went from 1450 to 1500. They're trying to keep the white pieces away from us. So this was good, but I feel like we didn't even get into the stonewall today. I'm going to keep going. I wanted to get more games like that game with white we had. Those are what get me going in the afternoon. Here we go. White pieces going with e3. Okay, so we love to see e6. We love to see moves like that, because that's just a waste of time. I'll start with this, just to maybe keep this in my pocket as long as possible so that he plays this. And now we play f4. Right here. Always with the e-pawn. Knight slides into e5. Don't really know what's going on with this move. Probably just going to continue. Moves like queen f3 really stand out. I mean, this bishop is not participating. If you take, the f-pawn takes. This is already a pretty bad sign for our opponent here. Queen h3 looks very good. But yeah, g4, g5, queen h3. These are the moves I'm trying to play here. I'm thinking it's a g4 angle. There's no way he can take now. It's like completely forbidden. He is again looking at this. So I have to be careful of that. But I'm liking g5. Whoa. Can't be playing that, my friend. This is all from controlling e4. I mean, look at this. The game's over now. He's just lost the knight. I think queen takes is the simplest here. Knight takes there. I think only invites trouble. Keep it simple. Keep it winning. Yeah, but this is a very easy win. All from a pretty nice opening there. It's an interesting move because it doesn't actually save the bishop. Bring the pieces in, probably h4, h5. I mean, we're up a full piece. This is more of a formality. I'm liking h5 here. Definitely liking h5 now. Okay. This is looking pretty nice. The start of this game really determined how it's going to end, unfortunately. It was a very, very strong opening. Not just the stone wall, but specifically the moves that we got. Have to enjoy it a bit more. Be too hasty. Too hasty. Because now he's thinking, how do I prevent mate in one? The torture is only beginning. In the meantime, we can enjoy this song as it drops in. He resigned before the drop. Big Luca, thanks for the 4 months, Big Luca 66. Cheers to Big Luca. prolong things a little bit. Super vac. That game was a struggle since the start. This is ideal. The best possible stonewall you can get is their bishop locked in and you controlling e4. Then it's a dream. Nothing better can happen. Because they just have no moves. They have nothing to do. They can't play this. They can't play this. This does nothing. And by that time, you're already launching like serious threats on the king side. Like attacks, mates, rook lifts, sacrifices. Diamond Snake, thanks for half a year with Prime. Basically, it's a London on steroids. Absolutely it is. And why is it a London on steroids? Because when you play the London, people always talk about, oh, getting the London bishop, right? Bishop f4, knight h5, they're getting the London bishop. Well, how the hell are you going to get the London bishop when it's sitting on c1? Much stronger than the London, because we can't possibly lose the bishop if we're not using it. Oh. Police, get this man. We got a London enjoyer over here. There we go. Remember, we don't want to fall into that. Gotta get our knight out. Now, if we play knight here, I've talked about this before. Why can't I play knight d7 here? Anyone want to drop the knowledge? You gained 200 points playing the Stonewall. Dom, I'm happy for you, buddy. Knight c6, that's right. Knight c6 hits the queen, wins my piece. So that means we have to play a move like this before we play that. And of course, we still have knight e4. We're still going to play knight e4. But... Wow. H6. Oh, we got a big Chad over here. I think we could take this, but just to be a good boy, let's play g6. You've spent a lot of time doing that. Ugh. What the heck is that? Well, believe me, that's very tempting. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like it's not. But what do we do after? You know what? I think he's a king f1 player. I think he's a king f1 player. It's written all over his face. Why is it written, you might ask? Well, I thought that much would be obvious. Can't possibly go to the great lengths of explaining to you why it's written on my opponent. But it is. Tim Cannon, let's refine that move. Let's refine that move. It looks like a good move. But we can do a bit better. Knight here. Let's say our opponent is up to task. Queen here. And we don't have mates coming. Knight g4. We make a mate threat, but we also make another mate threat to cover if he plays queen e1. And if he takes, it would be the same as if he took here. Okay, so check, king here. Not completely winning. Check might always be a good place to start. I mean, why the heck not? Check, king here. Okay, but then what? Right, we're gonna need to finish it off. Where is the mate? Because remember, we want check somewhere here. The king's gonna have to go there. G3 is tempting. King h3. This move might be tempting, but there's bishop g4. Where's the mate? Hello, chicken pants. You are indeed late, chicken pants. I can't deny that. I can't deny that. Well, for starters, we can take a bunch of pawns. Right? That much we know for sure. Check, check. I can also play rook f2, but I'm not really ever going to be mating here because he's got ways to defend. So what do we like? Rook f5. A very interesting move. Rook f5. I think him taking on g4 is going to be a little too much. Rook f2, bishop f1, rook h2, lots of moves. Rook f5, e5. I'm not sure it's quite winning. You know, for example, let's start by taking something. Check. Not really going to impress anyone here. Let's go for another check. Go figure. I'm going to check you again. Now the pressure's on. Now the pressure's on. Queen f4 check. Queen f2. Then what? Don't play this. Let's make us earn it, you know? Okay. Check. Right? Okay. And how do we mate him here? Rook f5, I'm just don't see it's enough. So check. I mean, of course. What are we if not creatures of habit? e5, check. Of course. Of course. Bishop here. Little disturbing if you ask me. And rook f4 is great. But, you know, he doesn't really have to do anything there. So, of course, rook f5. You know. Is he really going to notice that this move is mate? Of course not. Of course Jonathan isn't. It's going to be mate on most moves. He still has some, though. And he's thinking, which means he probably sees something. Now, you stopped this because of that. Okay, I'm impressed. But I've pinned the bishop again. I want to make the exact same threat. Rook h5 is mate again. And now it's like, doesn't matter what square you're on. Rook h5 is mate in both cases. very nice, very pretty. The pins got the wins. Jonathan Wright, good game. Good game to Jonathan. This is what happens when people try to keep you out of e4. They're often giving something else up. Well, in this case, the g3 square, but let's say the pawn was on h2, I would play e5. If you're not going to control e5, I'm going to go ahead and play it. Hello, Eddie the Endgame Magician. Any chance 95 was winning? Do you mean 94, Tim? Like 94 here? Any chance 94 was winning? Winning? Absolutely not. Because after this, I mean, first of all, you're giving white an option that he didn't have before, which is knight takes, right? That wasn't an option here. So, first of all, there's no way this could be winning because I don't even know what we're threatening here. It's not really anything. But as I mentioned, 94, queen e1. This is what bothers me. And I just don't know if we have anything that good here. You know, this covers mate. Queen e1 is a real nasty move. So the reason why this move is so much stronger is that queen e1 gets mated. Takes the queen? Oh yeah, but this you can't be looking to take the queen here, right? This can't be anything. This is hardly an advantage. If an advantage. We always have to go for better than that. I'm here for checkmate against Jonathan Wright. That's right, Tommy. Exactly. Explain it to him. All right, we're playing Uncle. Oh, we like to see that, don't we? He's on that copycat energy. Now, if I play this, there's going to be e5, so I need to play f4. I just have to, right? Got to stop this. Now, knight f6 comes. I'm trying to stop knight e4, so... Looks solid. Ugh. Well, you guys already know what's going to happen. 95, and I mean, look at that bishop. Oh, Uncle. What are you doing? Knight h7. Okay, very interesting. What's the plan here, Uncle? It looks like he's almost thinking of f5. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Like maybe he wants to play f6, but I'm definitely looking at f5 as a possibility here. Queen h5. Yeah, really e4 should probably be the move. I'm liking e4. E4 should really be the move. There's other moves here, but I think he can maybe try to play f5. So I'm kind of liking e4. Because I still have my knight here that's supported, and this move is only going to help my bishop later. Oftentimes after he takes, I want to play e4 anyway, so kind of makes sense like that. Well, it looks like we picked a strong move. But he just pieced out. He's out of there. Got him good. Ooh, E4 was a banger. Okay, well, that was that. Really making these games with the white pieces look easy. Hello to Valentinian. All right, we got the white pieces again. Let's go. Remember, queen here with the bishop, it just doesn't work. Like, it doesn't do much. Queen b6 is like, buddy, I'm not playing like, truly, I'm not playing London. You might think I am, but we're not. This might force the issue early, which I kind of like. I mean, he can't go back. And remember, I'm taking control of that square by doing this. That move does not look very good. Knight d2, e4 should be crushing. You cannot close things like that. Gives me too much of a free hand. So I can move my queen, play knight f3, knight e5, but e4 does look sufficient, as they say. Question is, do we want a castle, sort of like draw it out a little bit? I think we could castle first. Looks pretty good. I also have an option to play g4, g5, but I mean, e4 is just so good on its own. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Tim Cannon, thank you very kindly for the $50 dono. Tim is liking what he's seeing. The checkmates today, the KOs. Thank you very much, Tim. We have gotten some good ones, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see if we can add to it with this game right here. G5. I think it's time for E4 now. Queen H5 is just not enough on its own. Bishop on c1. It looks like it's doing absolutely nothing, but it is hitting this pawn. e5. Man, I gotta give this guy a lot of credit. I mean, that's an elite move. That's an elite move. Almost 100% sure we're gonna take. I mean, takes here, knight takes c4. May actually work, but that looks a little, I don't know, looks a little try hard. Looks like a lot to calculate. I do think pawn takes d5 might be the best move, but are we really going to play that? Are we really going to play pawn takes d5? Yeah, the thing is, FK gone, like, e5 is probably not a good move. So it's not like it's not like my opponent, I don't want to say they found a good move, because I'm not sure that it is. But it is extremely impressive that they even like noticed this concept. Definitely, I am impressed by that. So, you know what? I am gonna take this way, and I'm just gonna hand the floor to Sniffs84 and say, look, if you're capable of playing a move like E5, you deserve all the you deserve all your flowers. Okay. Interesting. I got a lot of pawns. These look a little scary. Bishop c5. The voluntary bishop c5. Okay, my man. That is high energy. I'm not gonna lie. I respect his move. I respect his move enough not to take his bishop. I have so many pawns that's like, dude, you can't avoid losing a piece if you tried. Knight takes d5. Okay, I'm gonna have to take that one. Gonna have to take that one off your hands. Bishop e7, okay. I'm assuming there's probably some kind of rook takes f7 move available here. It really looks like it. G6. And I think just doubling the rooks after this. Mm-hmm. I like rook f3 because it stops queen g3. I know that doesn't seem relevant, but I think that could be a little bit useful. Take with the bishop. I dream of moves like that. Queen h5 mate. e6. There you go. I like to have that square covered. Like I was saying. Yes, rook f5 is now a big idea. This one looks solid. Could take with the queen, but more or less equals the same thing. And he's gonna resign. Respect resignation. He knows what I can do with 9 seconds. GG to Sniffs, 84. Kind of an odd game. E5 was pretty energetic by him, but unfortunately probably not good. But again, I really like these stone walls where you control the e4 square to prevent his knight from getting there. And that's enough pressure the entire game, really. C4 is always really bad for black, so if you're playing against the stone wall, you want to avoid that for sure. But yeah, this was good since the start. Like I said a few times, queen b6 is never good. Just makes no sense against the stone wall. My bishop wants to like stay on c1 the entire game. So who the hell cares? Topic, thanks for the 23-month resub, Mr. Chesticle, with a brand new Twitch Prime sub with us, Mr. Chesticle. And also gifting what I presume are his first 5 gifted subs in the channel. Thank you to Master Chesticle. Grand Master Chesticle. El Chesticle. We have a few, oh yeah, Irish Chesticles, another username in here. I knew we had a few Chesticles lying around. Master Chesticle, thanks for the Prime and the 5 gifted subs. Catherine, thanks for the raid. Appreciate that. We got a lot of Chesticles in here. 5 gifted subs is super generous. Thank you kindly. All right, we're 1530. Let's keep going on the way to 1550. Oh, we got the white pieces again. Aha. All right. Knight here. A desirable move. To play knight e5. And here we get probably something that you've heard me talk about before, but in other situations, I've left the knight here, played knight here, and allowed my opponents to play knight e4. I actually don't really like that as much. I'm going to prevent knight e4, but there's something else I have to deal with, which is takes. Because if pawn takes, I lose this pawn. Right? And if pawn takes this way, I have to deal with moves like knight b4 coming in. A little bit annoying. We can deal with knight b4 easier than we can deal with a hanging pawn, so definitely going to play knight f3. But I've talked about this before, and this is why sometimes I didn't move my knight out. I just played this, so that if pawn takes, my bishop would defend it. But I much prefer taking control of e4 than I do defending this pawn. This is something we can at least deal with. So let's put that knight on e5 so that this threat doesn't exist anymore. There's our castle. Bishop c7, not really threatening anything, honestly. Looks like a good time for queen f3. All right, kind of finishing what we started. Rook f3 is another dangerous looking move, which I'm interested in. We've played a lot of queen f3. The reason I'm not rushing for queen f3 is because if this knight was here and the bishop was there, I would be concerned about that. But if I go rook f3, I don't see any way he can get the knight in, so I think we're cleared to play it. Let's go with the rook. Bishop d7. Pretty much a nothing move. Let's continue with our attack. Well, g4, queen f3. These moves stand out. I like queen f3 because it doesn't really commit anything. G4 does look very committal. And again, I don't want to play knight f3, knight e4 happens. e6, again, kind of looks like a whole lot of nothing being threatened over there. Let's just make a kind of basic threat here. Rook takes h6. Okay, admittedly I could play this, but of course we want to take back here. Okay, I don't see him stopping what I'm up to, so I think we're just going to continue. Okay, he's he is zero paying attention to what's going on over here. I think it's time to hit him with a nice little maneuver. That should hurt. Now let's bring our other knight in. Bishop h6 looks like the next move, most likely. Yeah, so there's still rook e7. Like, it's not that completely over. Thinking of rook c1, 8 raw. Useful moves. Definitely moves like this, like this. Yeah, I kind of like this. c4 also looks kind of difficult for him to handle. So that's getting undermined here. It's a little bit strange. Could take this as well. Wow. This wins a rook. There might be better than that, though. Trying to go for some sort of mate. He's probably correctly not allowing it. But he's getting mated with the rook anyway. GG. Freddie Patzer, thanks for the 31 months. Freddie. Every time Freddie Patzer resubs, remember, that's Fred again. For another month with Prime. 1539. Going for 1550. This was just like, once again, a knockout. Anytime you get a stone wall where you can get your knight into e5, they can't get their knight into e4, and bonus, their bishop isn't allowed to move on that diagonal. I mean, I swear those are the easiest wins you're going to get. We were just talking about South Africa earlier. Here we go. Hello, Eddie, the Endgame Magician. Are you making a Kick account, Eddie? Chessbra is kick.com/chessbra, buddy. Are you going to be kicking around over there? Whoa. He's like, damn, that's a good idea. G3. Interesting stuff. You know, I am going to play this move. Credit to my opponent for their next move. This is a really important theme to be aware of. It's kind of nice. Like, you'd think that with a discovered attack on the king, that you're completely winning, especially because this is being hit. But if white moves the queen, like here or here, you'd be surprised. You're looking and looking for a great move, an amazing move, but you don't actually have it. No matter where you put your knight or your bishop, you don't really have a knockout move. It looks like you should. You're up an entire piece and you've got this, but you're looking, and after queen d2 or queen d3, you just don't have anything. Taking on c3, of course, makes things a little bit easier. But look at the difference. What could have been, right? In this position, let's imagine white plays queen d3. You're staring at the king, but you don't really have anything here. Or to make more of a point, queen d2. It's like knight a2 to defend the bishop. Okay, takes. Knight e4. I'm hitting the queen twice. Well, takes. Knight anywhere. It just doesn't work. Bishop somewhere and you take the knight. So I don't know. It's just one of those things. Good pattern to know. When you play a3 and hit the bishop, and they play knight takes, oftentimes you can just put your queen directly in the line of fire, and it's completely fine. Hello to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and Airbus Driver, a coordinated arrival. ABD and DLM. Hello, gentlemen. I think Airbus, the absolute proof that my week off had no effect is that I came back and immediately scored 6.5 out of 11 in Title Tuesday. That's right. Didn't miss a beat. Clancy, thank you for the Prime. 20, what is that? 3 months? 23 months of Prime. Thanks, Clancy. Welcome back. Nearly 2 years. Membership to Chessbra on YouTube or a sub on Twitch? Well, Maverick Villain, YouTube subs, if you're just clicking the subscribe button, are, you know, free. But I believe what you're asking is an important question that people should listen to the answer. On YouTube, you can actually sort of subscribe. It's called joining. It's like a membership, as you pointed out, on YouTube. You know, it's kind of like a Twitch subscription. It costs $5 a month. And yes, it supports us more than a Twitch sub does. So thank you for asking, Maverick. Absolutely joining, paying $5 a month on YouTube helps us out more than a sub on Twitch. Here's your answer. But thank you for asking. Exclamation mark YT. There you go. Eric's even got a command prepared. Jeez, things are really in tip-top shape here. Airbus Driver. Buddy, did you just go for the classic ABD? Did you just hit us with 65 gifted subs while we are doing nothing short of telling people that YT subs would be a little better? Airbus Driver, you and I gotta coordinate a little better. My goodness, that was my fault. Should have answered the question a little later, or maybe answered it sooner. I'll take the fall for that one, Airbus. You and I just aren't in sync yet. Yeah, I've been away. It's my fault. I've been away for a week. You and I need to get back on track. You and I need to sync up again. Currently, we're not meshing. Thank you, Airbus Driver. 65 gifted subs. Right here on Twitch. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, a quick synco on top of that. Well, there's no better sync up, Airbus Driver, than syncing up in person. So I've heard. Thank you to Airbus Driver, and a quick synco from DLM. 5 gifted subs. Are those for Jeff, Dr. Lord? Just curious if those are Jeff subs. Just want to get ahead of the curve there. I feel that people are pushing us closer and closer to 169. Thanks, Beacon. I can just feel that. Something in the air. Yeah, we might need to, all subs to support Jeff might have to be on Kick. If you want to wave hi to Jeff, and it costs 5 subs to wave hi to Jeff, those will have to be on Kick. From now going forward, Jeff will be our Kick promoter. If you'd like to wave hello to Jeff, 5 subs gifted on Kick. Thank you very much, ABD. I'm listening to a big set from Tomorrowland. I'll replay the beginning of the set, because I believe it's something you may enjoy, Mr. Airbus. Meanwhile, we're one game away from 1550. Let's jump back into it. Thanks for the quick Cinco, Airbus. Big support from Airbus Driver coming in with the quick Cinco times. Someone help me out. Math. Quick Cinco times. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, you want to help me out there? 11. Oh, 11? Come on, buddy. We're better than that. There we go. Benjamin. Thank you, Chicken Pants. 11. 65 gifted subs. Tiger, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Putting us at 169. Dr. Money Stack, 26 months. All right, here it is, Tom. Enjoy as we start our next game. Stonewall. They make you earn the drop, Airbus Driver. They make you earn the drop. I think that's the way it should be. Thought you might enjoy that, Airbus. This is us syncing up again. It is Chelsea. Correct. I'm bringing my pieces in. Slowly but surely. Trying to say hello. Oh! I got my night in, that's about it. Mm-hmm. Completing my development. Osman, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. Eddie, are you having trouble making a Kick account? Can you only log on Kick if the browser's streaming? No. I don't believe so. I think you might be able to log on anyways. Why did he give me this knight here? So I thought this was all about taking that. If I took with the queen, he had bishop e4, which is maybe not good. Impressed? Impressed for sure. He finds a very good move. I mean, this is like, he blunders a piece and then immediately has the resolve to play queen d2. Look at that. Look at this cheeky guy. Look at this cheeky guy. Should be up a piece here. Knight e4 was possible, of course. Knight e4 was possible. Knight takes a2 was possible. Rook a3 was possible. Rook b2, but I just chose this one. I think they're all winning. We chose a move that made him resign on the spot. So obviously it was the strongest. 1555. It doesn't get better than that. 1555. That's a lot of fives. All those fives in honor of Dr. Lord Mayonnaise and his quick Cinco. GG's. We went from 1450 to 1550 today. A cute little, 100 points here and there. I'm telling you though, the 1300s on chess.com, most difficult by far. I mean, we're cruising in the 1400s, cruising in the 1500s. But the 1300s, not easy at all. I had such a tough time. Bullet habits. Well, remember, we got Title Tuesday in half an hour, so I don't think we have time to get into bullet habits. But we may have time to run one marbles race. We may. We may. We don't have time for bullet habits. We may have time for something else. Short break. I'm going to start the race, though, so that you guys can join our marbles race. Short break. You guys can join in the meantime. Let me get that set up. I think we got time for one marbles race. Airbus driver, this might just be you and I syncing up again, you know? Moving up to 40%. Exclamation mark, play to join. Exclamation mark, play. I'm taking a short break. You guys can join. I'll be right back. All right. Exclamation mark, play. Last chance to get in. I think we have time for a marbles race. Don't know if we'll have time for more. That depends on what happens with the prosecution. Cycling Box TV, thanks for the 8 months. Exclamation mark play to join. Everyone can get in here. We got late title Tuesday in about 25 minutes. Exclamation mark play. Good luck. Have you guys done any marbles while I've been gone? I'll tell you guys that I haven't done any marbles without you. Have you guys done any marbles without me? Here we go. Airbus driver, pretty good start. Cam York. Airbus driver, meanwhile. Good old Tesh. Is everyone gonna make the jump? Everyone's landing. Wow, everyone landed it. Cam York, Chess Tim, still at the front here. Gromov live. Pinochettes. Chess Tim with a convincing run here. He's in clear second, third place. Okay, here's where... Oh, Chess Tim with his experience. Oh, Cam York is going to be the first one in. Oh my goodness, Cam York. What the hell happened? He did get in, but man, you made it look like wasn't going to be you. Just teasing us. Fish on Fish and Syzygus. They're going to be the last two. And it looks like Fish on Fish is going to be in last place. Gromov Live, thanks for the 17-month resub. Jerk Village, 10 months with Prime. Cam York, congratulations. First place. Cam, would you like to ban or not ban the guy in last place? It's up to you, Cam. How did Fish on Fish not finish last? Huh? That's impressive. Very impressive. Fish on Fish. A veteran of the game. Yeah, there's no 69. It's true. So Syzygus is in last place. Cam York. Where's Cam? Where's Cam? Cam. Have you guys forgotten how to play? Uh-oh. I think you guys have forgotten how to play marbles here. Well, that's a ban for Cam York. See you, buddy, Cam. He's banned. You can't do exclamation mark play. Coming first, and then not even be here afterwards. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. One more. That went quick enough that we have time for one more before we get set for the late TT. Exclamation mark play to get in here, but make sure you only join the race if you're gonna be here after. I mean, come on, this should be obvious. Exclamation mark play. Hello, gushy fish. Getting in there. You are our 100th participant. Good luck. John A, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. Appreciate you, John. Oh, thank you, Maverick. Oh, did my used underwear just join at the very end? Was that the last guy to get in? My used underwear? Yeah, there he is. My used underwear. Well, at least we know that my used underwear is going to be going down this map quite fast. You can tell he's quite fast due to the skid marks. All in NA lose. I believe is in first place. And Climate Chess. Climate Chess. Semperfi. Resident Hikaru Updater also with a pretty decent performance thus far. Fish on Fish, by the way, from nearly last place, is vying for first place here. Fish on Fish, could it be the turnaround that people want to see? Resident Hikaru Updater. Oh, he gets put up to the top. Oh, and he actually DNFs. He went too high, and Semperfi has surely got this in the bag. I don't think anyone's catching Semperfi. Semperfi 0351. Congratulations. At the back, we have one of our most recent subs, Jerk Village. The DNF line is coming the way. That's pretty fast. That is pretty fast. Chicken Pants also near the back. Grilled Peppers as well. Car Disco. Oh, that DNF line's really coming. Hang on a sec. Those people are probably all done for. Airbus driver getting in there. Bunglit DNFs. Formerly Fit. Benja the Min. Oh, Boop Lord is down. Salty Clown is in. Where's that DNF line? Oh, there it is. Chicken Pants and Grilled Peppers still at the back, but that line's coming pretty fast. They're both gonna DNF. Bird Bra's in. Bird Bra, is he gonna finish this race? It's Bird Bra. Oh, he did not want to do that. Bird Bra completed the track. Boy, did he not want to, though. Semperfi. Congratulations, Semperfi. Ban or no ban? A simple question. And Semperfi has already said ban. Bird Bra. You've been banned, Bird Bra. What would you like to do about it? Would you like to defend yourself? Semperfi already has the username in. He's ready. Bird Bra's gonna defend. Chess.com/play/online. Bird Bra and Semperfi, you know what to do. What's the username there, Bird Bra? Kingfisher688. All right. Chess.com/play/online. Let's go. This is for a ban. That's right, Val. That's right. Something like that. Oh, I'm on the Wonstall account. I need to switch accounts here. Wondering why we couldn't start the match. I was like, hey, what the heck's going on here? Why won't it start? Also, I should be on this account for Title Tuesday anyway, which is starting in how many minutes? 15? 15 minutes. Late TT. Oh, always Tim. We might try to better it though. Semperfi0351. Are you on chess.com/play/online? You are. There we go. Good luck. Semperfi and Kingfisher. Is Kingfisher just exactly 1200? He is. He's played a lot of games. And he's at his peak rating. And wait a minute. He just hit his peak rating today. What the hell? He's actually peaking. He just hit it today. Kingfisher is a dangerous guy. And Semperfi is bringing out the hippo. The hippo. Is it gonna work? I'm impressed. Semperfi's got a pretty decent hippo right now. You never ever want to play a move like that. Oh, Semperfi, what the hell are you doing, buddy? It's the hippo. You don't give away your goddamn bishops like that. Oh my god, he deserves to lose for this. He deserves to lose. King H2, he guarded the pawn. I mean, I don't know how white's still in this game. Light square bishop should be just dominating right now. Kingfisher is playing well. He's got a pin here he's utilizing. White's up to the defensive task, though. Queen D2, good move. Defending this. We might see a case where he takes with the bishop, and then black's bishop pair gets traded off. Yes, sir. White is now probably a bit better. Oh, nasty. Oh. Damn. Ah, it's filthy. Semper Fi, big move, but guess what? It's not over. There's still a game to be played here. But Kingfisher, he's up against a ban right now. And it does not look good. Queen G7. Oh my goodness, what a move! Queen G7, he hung the entire piece. He thought he was maybe going to do this, and he pre-moved bishop takes, blundering a whole bishop. And the game is turned on its head. Semper Fi may not get the ban that he's after. Oh man, that's a big choke right there. Bishop B6 was missed, sure, but I mean, like, he was playing some decent moves. Can't fault him. It was the pre-move that was insane. What the hell's Bishop D4? Like, what are these guys doing? Semper Fi is right back in it. Crazy. Huh? Oh, good lord. Now, white is going to march a pawn up the board. No, he's not. Never mind. What's going on in this game? Oh my goodness. I takes the queen. Oh my, oh lord. I mean, this is crazy. Semper Fi is going to get a queen here. Wait a minute. They both have 10 seconds, though. Oh, white's playing way too slow. What the hell's going on? He's bringing in the king for mate, though. The king escapes. Great play from black. Oh, my goodness. He's still got pawns. What a choke from white. What a choke, and black actually gets the win. What the hell is that game? I cannot believe that black survived that position. Both of them deserve to lose. What the hell? Semper Fi loses and Kingfisher gets the dub. Oh my goodness. Semper Fi, what a choke. He just had no speed at the end. 13 to 11, but 0 speed. You should be pre-moving only on dark squares. Like, whatever you want, man. Just dark squares. Crazy. Black blundering the bishop twice and white not taking it. White blundering the rook. Black blundering the bishop. White blundering the bishop from pre-moving, not playing this move, not playing that move. And then back here, this is probably the only good move of the game. Knight G5. Crazy. Well, there you have it, folks. A really, really impressive performance. I can tell you guys have not played marbles in a while, because that was brutal to watch. That was truly ridiculous. Redson, 46 months, tier 3. Thank you, Redson. Appreciate the 46 months. Read. And Semper Fi was the one who was going for the ban. Bird Bra was in last place. So there is no ban. What a disappointment for Semper Fi. Ugh. We got Title Tuesday just in time. 5 minutes till Title Tuesday. Check us out on Kick. I believe that Eric may be streaming on Kick right now. Someone just said Kick went live. So, drop a follow on Kick as well. The boys will be competing in Title Tuesday, the late edition. Gotta take a couple minutes break, but guys, Title Tuesday is starting. See you in a few minutes. You can watch here. You can watch on Kick. Eric and I are both going to be playing by the looks of it. I can tell you guys need more marbles practice. This was brutal. But okay, we're getting back into it. Need to pick good music and play good chess. I'll be back in a few minutes for late Title Tuesday. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Late Title Tuesday, another chance. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, the higher lowers at 7. Higher or lower than 7. Place your bet, step right up. Starts in 30 seconds. Hatha, thanks for 53 months with Twitch Prime. Dual screening, that's right. Kick.com/chessbra, twitch.tv/chessbra for maximum TT enjoyment. Let's see if we can start off with a dub. EGN Fan Club. I don't even know what that is. '94, eh? Guess that's the idea. Hmm. Oops. King D2, Knight E2. Not sure what that really threatens, actually. That doesn't do anything. Knight C3 or Rook B1, and the idea is to play B5. Seems simple enough. Don't want to take and then have that loose. I mean, this doesn't really look like a threat, but I can also just play H4 and deal with it. Here, bishop takes. Should be a kind of tough position to get out of. d5 should fall. And with it, the game. This check is supposed to be kind of good here. Just don't want to let that happen. A little unnecessary. Didn't really know what move to do here. For some reason. I don't know, maybe rook here. I was like almost blundering knight a5 for like 10 moves. With this stupid rook here once I put king here. I mean, it's very, very winning, but we definitely somehow didn't pick the right way to do things. Yeah, rook e1 would be the nice way to do it. And then here I should have gone like this, but for some reason I got scared of this. But here he's pretty much just mating himself, I guess. Plus I could also do this. Just keep chasing him. Kind of overestimated his stuff. Okay, we got it done all the same. A win is a win. Steven Zhu, thanks for 28 months with Prime. Red Espin, 14 months. Thanks to the raid, Hagosa. Eddie on kick. Love to see that. Go, Eddie. You don't want to get ahead of ourselves, Otzi, but, you know, it is a good start, obviously. Win the first game. It's important. Rosen is still battling. Rosen's got the white pieces here. Can he get his king there? I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Rip. Ooh. Dirty. All right. Picket Chip, thanks for the Prime sub. Picket Chip, a brand new one. Appreciate you, man. Okay, okay. Let's go, Mr. Val. Thought we were going to see a hippo. Are we not? Are we not seeing that? Knight g6, I'm not so sure about knight here, knight h5. I'm castling because I think after this I want to play f5. Bishop takes, g5, sack was maybe slightly concerning. As for this, I don't think we can do this because of that. So we gotta take back. Question is how? Still think there's a sacrifice coming for me here. Hmm. Well, there's definitely no sacrifice anymore. Hey, Retrodictions. I don't think I played maybe the most testing move there, but whatever. We'll just trade pieces. I think I maybe have a slightly better pawn structure. This is a weakness, but I like my knight, and we got some pressure there. Annoying that that's attacked right now. Ugh. 95 I don't mind as much. I mean, it's not great, but for sure could be worse. Okay. Starting 2 out of 2. We've done this song and dance before though. This doesn't mean anything. It's still a good start. Oh, Big Kramnik is playing as well. Big Cram. This is not necessarily a draw either. Now it's a draw. But he could get flagged here, right? Oh, rook takes rook. Kramnik's gonna get flagged. Oh, so you could just tell. Name a more fucking iconic duo. Kramnik and being flagged. Now he's never gonna play a title Tuesday for the rest of his life. The moral degradation show. What the hell is this game? It's completely winning. I would go here for the memes. That was not it. That was not it. Nope. He played that so confidently. All right, we got a tough game. We got paired up. Dmitry Kolars. Maybe he thought I was gonna go there. I think those are the moves I'd like to play if available. Queen takes? D5 is a concerning move. It is. hard fought draw. And I mean hard fought. What the hell? Oh my God. 80 moves. I think we're close to snagging the upper hand here with h4, but it's just a draw. And I'm not really sure if I could have played much better move. King d6 was not a great move by me, but in general, I played it pretty well. Can't complain. Can't complain. Q79OS, thanks for 20 months. Yeah, got that pesky 0.5. So now it's impossible. We're never going to draw another game. So there's no way we end up with 7 points. The over or the under is hitting. High or lower, baby. Look, they already gave me one of the German GMs. Is this like an older brother situation? They send the next henchman after me? It's all right, you drew him. Here's Big Vincent. Eric's playing Hickey. And KMVB is playing Vincent Kamer. All right, I'll see you guys in 6 minutes. More German talent. Is Hickey streaming on Twitch right now? This feels like a funny moment where Hickey's streaming on Twitch and Eric is streaming on Kick. Knight d6. I feel like I'll try to keep a piece. But I could see that as well. Does make sense. Yeah. Probably this.
Ooh, maybe I should have done this. Rook c4, I had b3. This was not, I mean, it's not a terrible move, but it feels like it's done in the wrong move order somehow. Maybe it's okay. Queen c6, queen f3. I'm trying to leave him as the one pinned so that I basically play rook d1 and like everybody takes on d5 essentially. Now he's threatening to take, so we have to do this. Hmm. it was a, I think it was a dead draw, but then I did something, I mean, this is winning. So this is a dead draw, but I tricked him here a little bit. I played this, which is just like a blunder, because he can take. But he did this, which gave me like some weird chance. And then here, like, I should be winning. Just king g6 in here. And I'm playing like too fast, like some kind of moron. f6 is just a little too eager. And maybe it's still okay, but like, it's just way too eager. Because now I have to all of a sudden like... Rook here and rook e1 was needed. It's like I only have one way to win all of a sudden. Which is not... It's not a good feeling to put yourself in a position where you only have one way to win. Whereas if I just play king g6, then we have like 100 ways to win. Like any move would be good. So... I mean, crazy. To play f6 is just like such a weak player move. We were both down on seconds the whole game. Why didn't I take the rook? Well, then he would make a queen and I would definitely lose. Also, I just realized, like, I was trying to make a rook move. Man, I'm just such a bad player. Like, it's like, why didn't I play king g6? Like... King g6, or at least play this move. I still think black makes a draw there with maybe like rook g3, but at least play this and cut the king off. In my head, like, somehow the king was getting back here for sure, and I had already messed it up, so I wasn't even trying to win anymore. I was like, ah, man, I really messed this up. Because I was so upset that I played f6, but I actually still had a chance to win there. f6 is bad, but maybe still could have won. Like, how do you not play king g6? I'm not sure if it wins, but, I mean, it's a bloody obvious move. Tough. What happened in Eric's game? Eric drew? What happened? Actually, Eric played better than Hickey. Somehow this looks like a very suspicious position. Wow. Knight b3 is huge. Everybody, mess. I remember the last time they played, it was Hickey who played out 5,000 moves.
Hickey's just ensuring that the YouTube title is always ready to go. Hikaru's taking care of our YouTube. Go, Hikaru. King Sax, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. You have been unbanned, buddy. Eric offered 30 draws. Yes, go Eric. Also, a guy keenly aware of the necessity for a good thumbnail. Marcy King 1999. Thanks for the 15 months with Twitch Prime. Pyrodoc 73. Appreciate the 10 months from you, buddy. Oh my goodness. What the heck's going on with this one? I'm playing Faruja, Big Firo. How the hell? How do these pairings work? I have 3 out of 4. What the hell's going on? Faruja, eh? I'm like getting paired up to the very, very top or something. Annoying. This is stressful. Wow. I don't know why I didn't even consider that. Just a mistake. A blind spot. I don't know why we didn't see that. Well, it looks pretty strong.
Well, the whole point of this opening is to give him the dark square bishop, but be ahead of pawn, so this is a disaster, shall we say. I did have knight c7 there, so disappointing. Something tricky is headed my way. Ah, just lost. This game is a dead loss game, I think. I mean, we're kind of pretending that we're still in the game here a little bit, but we have 2 seconds. Like, we're clearly lost. I missed knight c7 here, which I noticed again just after I moved, but this would have actually given me an advantage here. He missed it, but okay. He's completely winning here. Like, I just didn't see rook c4. I don't know. Like, completely forgot about it. It's a very very obvious move now that you look at it, but just like wasn't something I was looking at all. So when I played here, I wasn't even like, I didn't even realize I blundered it until it actually appeared on the board. Sometimes you make a move and you're like, oh, like, shoot, I blundered something. Didn't even realize that. Complete blind spot. Complete blind spot, so that sucks. And yeah, we made an okay game of it. Knight c7 would have been good. Here, I think we played okay, but I didn't really know what to do. Black's better here, and he's got the time advantage, so it's tough. winning position for white. But take some care. Yeah, I think that black's done a very, very decent job, but I think it's lost. Knight f3. Knight g2. This is a funny position. So how do you win it? Precisely, I think you just go there. In this position, you play rook g8, and black has no moves to defend the pawn. No, you definitely shouldn't sack, I think. That's hilarious. Yeah, rook g8 with the king on f5. Black's knight has no moves, like 0. So I think that was enough. Yeah, it's kind of a weird one to win, but yeah, rook g8 there, I think. Oh, we should have done better. Been playing all the strong lads. I can't be playing chess too properly today. Bad karma, you know? Weird move. I feel like I want to play c6 anyway. Not entirely satisfied with this move. It'll be an okay position. Ricky T32, thanks for the prime sub. 4 months. Welcome back, Rickety. I'm fighting here, Valentinian. The last pairing was tough, but I still made some pre-elementary mistakes, which I'm not happy about. I think he can actually play this. I think he could have played it on the last turn. I'm trying to play d4. Takes h3. We go back to f6. Yeah, I mean, there's this. I wasn't really relying on that working, but probably just rook d8 or c5. Maybe that was playable, but didn't look good enough. Good position, but maybe not great. Okay, what's stopping me from doing this? It's a bit tricky, actually. I'm really happy with that move, by the way. I know it looks like we're up a piece and it's just super easy, but I thought that move was pretty tricky. Can't do this. He can't move his bishop, and I'm probably threatening bishop d4. Well, I wasn't sure if bishop d4 was good immediately, Lally, because I thought king f1 and like, you know, do I want to have my knight hanging? And do I want my bishop to be there so that when I go queen h4, he could then move his piece? For example, this, bishop g3. That's what I thought. So I thought queen h4 was more clever immediately. That's what I was thinking. But it's possible to follow bishop d4 with just a different move, and maybe that would be good too. Somehow I just like didn't see it after bishop d4, king f1. It's probably very obvious. Either way, got it done. Speaking of getting it done, I think Eric got it done. Did he win again? Oh, Fabi's playing Hickey.
Eric beating Tang. Love to see it. That's right, Drew. A dub is a dub. Wow, big win by Big Fab. Oh, did someone just blunder a rook? Wait, no. How did so many moves happen? How is that such a long game? MVL is in first place with 6 out of 6 right now. Wow, a 2466? That's lower rated than my last opponent. These are those weird pairings that, I mean, they're simply must wins. Well, I'm really sure. Like, I kind of want to play this, but doesn't look that good. G4 is what we want to play. Normally, I would have said that's a little strange, but he does take, and then he goes there. Odd. I think there was an opportunity to go here and like sack and go h6. I think there was something there. Pawn takes? It's not really turning into the game that I want here.
Uh, I don't like taking. I just don't like that move. I don't like opening this bishop. Not sure that I can take that. It's very hard to do anything other than just make a draw here. I mean, it is just a draw. I can like dream of, I mean, the knight's nice. I know I'm never gonna lose, but it is just a draw. Not much I can do. He needs to like make another mistake, like move his king. Even still, it's not winning for me, so can only do so much. But I mean, this was just, I mean, should be extremely bad for black, but to be honest, I just don't really like the options here. So I really felt like h5 here was strong and that I missed it. Something like check here. Well, basically what I want to do is like take, give check. Okay, let's say give check now. King has to go somewhere. And then takes. And okay, maybe there's queen g5, but h6, h7, and queen g5 man. I missed this, and I saw it as soon as I played it. As soon as I played my other move, I mean. But I knew something looked off with the way he was playing there. Something looked off. I don't know. Missed a lot of chances there. Do this. Knight d6, king d7. Not so sure about for him. Rook f8 and 85, so I think this is better. Have to get my rook in, right? Rook d4. My guy just got ruthlessly outplayed up upon. That's all that happened. Not a great game, but I had to keep some winning chances. The H pawn was enough. I don't know, he kept like kind of shuffling the knight like 50 times, but he wasn't getting any closer to doing anything over there. A win is a win. 5.5. Followed the habits, that's true. Just push. Why not? Just push. Now, it's the classic situation where there's 3 games left. 1 point hits the under, the lower, and 2 points is the higher. So, can we do it? That's really, it's really what we need to do once again. Prove that the higher can hit. Prove to the people.
There's going to be a break now as well. All right, all the games are done. All the games are done. Hey, Dustin. Northrop, thanks for the 15 months with Prime. Like, ever play in Reykjavik, Ministry of Blunders? I've played in Reykjavik, what, at 3 times, I think? 3 times. I've been to the Reykjavik tournament so many times. It's probably the tournament in the world that I've attended the most times, other than anything in Canada. They do eat shark there, Pink Floyd. Absolutely. A delicacy. Fabi is 7.5. MVL 7. Hickey 6.5. Eric has 6.5. Danya 6.5. AB Shakespeare, 20 months, tier 3. Leo, if you see something beside someone's flag, like a flare, whether it's like the Eye of the Cheers, you can have anything there. Chest bra flare even. If you have that, it means that you have a Diamond membership. So I think you can only do that with Diamond. AB Shakespeare. Thanks again, pal. It's good to see you. Sabres are making an epic run. I don't know. Is it true that if the... I mean, it depends on other results, but I guess if the Sabres lose, they're pretty much out. They're in must-win territory. Much like myself, you know? Pretty soon I might be in must-win territory. Me and the Sabres, 2 similar guys. I don't know, Stu. I've only had diamonds, so I'm not too sure. Those are little league problems, you know? They don't affect guys like me at the top. Yeah. Not quite, Benjamin. I have 3 games left, and we're trying to hit 7.5 at least. This feels like a shootout, you know? This feels exactly like a shootout. I need to score twice in the shootout. We got our UTT coming up after this. Also, exclamation mark NBA, exclamation mark NHL. Guys, check them out. the NHL and NBA seasons are both coming to a close in the next, well, this week. NBA is doing play-ins. And when the playoffs start, we're going to have some leagues, which are pretty fun to do with the community. They're going to be hosted on Underdog Fantasy. So we're going to do some fantasy pools. They're going to be a lot of fun. So if you'd like to join them, it's $50. They're each $50 to join. But let's say you put $100 in to Underdog. You join, you deposit $100, they'll match it. 100% match up to 100. So you put in 100, you get 100. That 100 that you're getting, you can use to enter these fantasy pools. So you put in $100, pretty much get free entry to our NBA and NHL fantasy playoff pools that we're gonna be hosting. But it's a pretty nice deal. When you sign up to Underdog, use the code CHESSBRA, nice and easy. And then when you deposit, they'll match 100% up to $100. But we have a couple pools that we're going to be doing. We're going to be hosting the drafts on stream. I think NBA starts this Saturday and NHL on Monday. So, yeah, we'll probably be hosting them very, very soon. Exclamation mark Underdog to sign up. Code CHESSBRA. I've got David Anton. I mean, it just doesn't get easy here. It doesn't get any easier. Recycle this knight, maybe bishop on g2. I guess it's kind of an annoying pin just because he can't play h6 to get out of it. Knight g4 was, I think, a very strong move, so he stopped that.
Otherwise, this is an extremely winning-ish move. If I get to play it. It's correct, I think. So, I'm gonna do it. I feel like it's the right move. My next move is probably gonna be that. He pretty much has to play this soon, right? King takes e2. Absolutely the best move. In this position, he played here, but he definitely thought, we both thought at different moves that we were winning slash losing. Here, I was like, I didn't really see move. I should just castle here, and we're like 50,000 times better. I played a really good game, but then it just turned into a mess here. Here, I thought that this worked because rook takes bishop d3. And then he takes, and I'm like, I'm already so, like, I thought it worked no matter what. Now, here, he takes, and I take with the rook. I mean, it doesn't matter because taking with the king would win. He would go here, I would go, I don't know, king somewhere. I mean, this is what he meant to play. I would go king somewhere. But this doesn't help, right? He can't take this. So he was going to play this after king e2. But I don't feel that bad because this is dead loss for him. He thinks I'm not bad at chess and that I would take with the king. That's where you're wrong. And plays rook e8 immediately. Now, of course, bishop takes d3 and I'm worse. But like, it just turned into a shit show. I had like 1 second.
Critical error by my opponent, thinking I was actually good. King takes e2 is totally winning though, so I can't feel that bad here. This is basically just turned into nonsense at the end, but I was pretty happy with how I played. Yeah, only thing I didn't like was this. I should just castle. We're crushing here. This pawn structure is nasty. Rook's not playing the game. Got knight here. Zeal29, thanks for the 15 months, Zeal. It is good to be back. A dying wish, Prime for 9 months. His dying wish is to see me play good chess, and he's been resubbing until it happens. David Howell. I mean, god damn. These games are supposed to get easier. We all know that rule. C4. Oh. There's some lines where you can go like this, but it's bishop on g2 or b2 already. Yeah, I really thought about this. Still thinking about it. Probably should have done it. Yeah, he's going for this setup where you move the knight, play f4. It's annoying. Okay, not the worst. This might be better for white than what I was talking about, but for some reason it scares me less, so happy to see it.
Maybe this. Also b5's an idea. It's just a good move. Get out of the way. I don't think you're supposed to be able to play that. I think I should be taking it, but what can I say? I didn't feel like calculating. Yeah. Never really settled down in this game. Although, probably when I played Queen e7, I felt the best. Yeah. Here, I don't think I have a good position, but it felt good because he couldn't play knight f6 anymore. I thought knight f6 was like game over. I was not a fan of that move. Ugh. It's just like a position. Like, you know what? Tactics, okay, they hurt, but when you have low time, sometimes when someone does something tactical, it's easier to react to because it's only a couple ways to react. Like, if he plays this move, there's threats. It's like, okay, I might just take. But bishop h3, it's just like a positional move. Those moves are the nastiest because if I had a little more time, then I might play king f8. But when you get hit with this, it's like, you don't have time for instincts. Like, instincts are for tactical things, but positional stuff just got like I mean, just got clearly outplayed for the majority of this game. Probably the entire game. But, oh, this move is so nasty to face with 1 second on your clock. At least if it's tactics, okay, I can pre-move, kind of guess what's coming. That's such... Bishop h3 is gross. I mean, what the hell? Dude, every single game has been, like, top of the order players. All right, when's the chess boxing? When's the boxing round? That's what saved me last time. You telling me I have to actually play this position now? No boxing? I think this is exactly what was played. It's pretty much exactly what was played. Knight here doesn't really work. There's d5. He wants to do this. don't like how he has this as an answer to that every time. Not a fan. Six, I'll just go back. That move I didn't really consider. I guess we're going back. This move is happening sooner than I'd like it to. Yeah. It's not great. That's a big 7.5 for the higher supporters. The people who believed. The people like Valentinian. There we go, big 7.5. A nice little swindle there in the final round. Not too much of a swindle. I don't think I was like significantly worse, but I was worse, obviously. Nice 7.5 there. Dude, the people I played this title Tuesday, it's like off the charts for my standards. Nothing crazy. I mean, Eric played like Hickey, Danya. Did he play Faruja? I played Faruja. I have to look at who he played as well. Eric played like 7 3Ks. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh yeah, Duda. Played Duda. Anyway, we'll wait and see what the final standings are. Fabi, 10.5 out of 11. Holy smokes.
Wait, Hickey has 8 points? Man, Hickey this morning didn't finish top 10. Hickey this afternoon didn't finish top 10. What's wrong with that guy since he went over to kick? What happened to him? Ever since he went to kick, I mean, haven't seen the lad in the top 10. Hey, 31st. 31st. We're tied for top 30. We had pretty good tie breaks as well. I'll take it. Same as Bortnick. Thank you, Bucko Bonsai, for $100. Appreciate it, Bucko. Big hundo from Bucko Bonsai. I had an unremarkable 6.5 this morning, but I finally improved on the purple ribbon this evening, Bucko. Who did I play? Dude, I was in the gauntlet as well. Okay. We started out with a couple wins. We drew Kolars, Kamer. We lost to Faruja. Then, and we beat this guy. We drew. So we had like a weird... I was like playing down. Okay, we got to win against this guy. And then we played David Anton. And we won. We played David Howell. And we lost. And we finished by beating Elyanov for 7.5 points. Not bad. We played more GMs than usual. What was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 GMs. More than usual. Thank you to WildHacks11. 175 bits. A big overperformance, yes. Higher, lower. The line was set at 7 points. It looked like it was going to be the lower. The higher hits. Yeah, Eric had a great title Tuesday. Must not have finished very well, but it started like very well. Yeah. That's the type of run out. But look, I mean, I was saying I had a tough tournament. Eric played Hickey, Drew, Duda, he won. Tang, he won. I'm not sure who that is precisely. Jacobian, okay, I knew it was one of those strong kids. Jacobian lost, beats Mikola Bortnick, plays Naroditsky, plays Alexander Bortnick. I mean, look at that run. Hickey, Duda, Tang, Bortnick, Naroditsky, Jacobian. Like, just 3Ks every single round. What the hell? Elegant Elephant, thanks for 27 months with Prime. Welcome back. Boys got a little sweaty in the tournament, that's for sure. Well, hey Petkov, we have our UTT tournament. I said I was down to host it. Do we have some Untitled Tuesdayers? Sure, send me the slate, Moist. These are play-in games, right? It's just one game. Winner goes on, or what? Send me the slate, though. Yes, UTT. We can make a UTT. My Title Tuesday went well. For once in my entire life.
Okay. We have to gatekeep the 3Ks from our tournament. Fabi is on fire. 10.5 is crazy. Starts in 11 minutes. There's the link to join. I'll update the command as well. 11 rounds, 3 plus 1. Same exact format as Title Tuesday. There we go. Exclamation mark join works now. Exclamation mark join. I am going to take a short break. Very short. Tournament starts in 10 minutes. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm running our viewer tournament titled Tuesday. Exclamation mark join to get in here. It's 11 rounds, 3 minutes, 1 second increment, just like title Tuesday. It's your turn. And I finally get to sit back and watch. So I'll be back in a sec, guys. Don't go anywhere. Time for you guys to jump in the ring. Exclamation mark join.
Okay. Welcome back, exclamation mark, join. As Valab has reminded us in chat. Exclamation mark, join. We've currently got 60 people in our tournament. It starts in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let's get some numbers in here. We got a 2200 as the highest seed. This could be your tournament to win. Doesn't matter how low you're rated. Not at all. We've had some very entertaining success stories coming from some of the lowest rated people in this tournament who have usually gained rating by the end of it. Is it rated? Abso-frickin-lutely. Absolutely it is. Moistad is also in here. Top 5 participant Moistad. Can't let Moistad win the tournament, surely. Come on, guys. You're better than that. You also don't have to be a sub to play. Everybody can play. Exactly, Chicken Pants. What the hell kind of question is that? That's like me asking Chicken Pants if he's playing in the tournament. What the hell kind of question is that? Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, as usual, I'm sure that you're leaving out some details. As usual. $78 people. Let's get some more participation. What, you guys forgot about this tournament? I take 1 week off and all of a sudden you guys forget how to play chess? Oh, there's a guy named Donkey who just joined. 10 seconds left. You can still late join for the first couple rounds, but that's it. It's 11 rounds a long tournament. And we're off. Let's see here. Oh, Sleazy against Michael. Michael Hawk. Oh, Michael Hawk. You think Cheesy's value at 1800, Dr. Lord? He's usually at 2K, right? I would agree with you. He does seem like value. Who else is in here? Big Badkins. He's up against the 1700. Now, hang on, what's happening here? Wait, what? Badkins? What the heck? Why didn't Badkins take on C3? He hit the habits. It's true. He did castle. That is habits. Oh, Neil got paired way up to the top. And Neil got the toughest pairing. 23-20. The highest rated player. Neil's playing on board 1. Big board 1 energy right now. Am I doing this every Tuesday? Indeed. You got it.
King Snacks, I think we're just not used to having you back in the channel, you know? We're just adjusting to life with King Snacks unbanned. You gotta give it some time. Now, I'm wondering if he wants to save the bishop. Neil is a bishop respecter, so I do expect him to make a bishop move like that. Unfortunately, that one would have been a little bit better. Neil has fallen for a fork here. Big bunglet. I don't know about this position there. Yeah, what the heck is that there, Mr. Sir? Let's have a look at some of our important games down here, like Resident Hikaru Updater. The Resident Hiki Updater. Big matches down below. Hello to Omizi Malik. Omid, are you back in YYC now? Or are you still chilling out west? Back in YYC. Did any ladies meet you at the airport, Omid? Thanks, still. Did you know Omid won that big tournament?
I on Insta, I sent him congratulations.
Very impressive from Omid.
Very happy that he regained his... Right?
He
it's a new
exactly. He's a new champion of the world of something else now.
Yeah.
Which is better, honestly. He's like annexing more territory.
Which he should.
Soon he'll be the champion of the world of everything in the world.
Not just Alberta. He's got to expand his horizons.
That's right. So now he's sort of putting British Columbia on the map.
Why not?
Yep.
And Dustin? How well did Dustin do?
Dustin, I think Dustin lost his last game, but still had a good tournament. I think he said he finished 7th in his section. Something like that. But I know he had I feel like he had a good tournament overall. Dustin was in the chat earlier. I'm not sure if he's here right now, but
it's good that the chess bras are, you know, they're
I feel good about
putting their smarts to work.
I feel good about it.
Not just in chat.
That's right. That's right. No, I feel good about the representation. And both guys were wearing merchandise.
Really?
Yep.
Fancy
Omid had his
Fancy
merch
that.
on with the trophy. Dustin had it while he was
That's
playing.
The photo. Yeah.
Yeah. No, what can we say? What can we say? They're just perfect models. Resident Hickey Updater with a very impressive performance. Wow. Wow.
Nice job.
Buddy, you were handling like 3,100s every game.
I'm out of it.
That's crazy. You had the toughest slate.
I needed to tag you in because I collapsed the second half. I ran out of steam.
Yeah.
Just like the Calgary Flames.
Oof.
No, I actually hate playing those tournaments.
Where you just play everyone?
I'm just roll out of bed and then everybody's ready with a Jabava London prep line.
Yeah, exactly. all the Bortnik spawns.
Yeah, I played 2 Bortniks and Danya, 3 London players.
3.
It's a hive. Hey Drew, hey Omid, hey Lisa.
Drew's been high energy.
Drew has been high energy lately. Yes, he has been. I've noticed that.
Yep. Looking for matches. Looking to take people out.
Sipping, watching Temptation Island.
Oh, has he been learning Spanish as well?
Yeah. Hey, Chicken Pants and CT.
Is this 800 gonna find a way to mess this up with a minute? Surely.
Hey, Dr. Lord, thanks for the support.
Omid has better things to move on to, Bunglet, than just Alberta champ, you know? The guy's got bigger and better projects now. Just now, CT Wilkinson in the tournament. Seriously, if you're a low-rated player and you join these tournaments, you're probably going to get one of your highest-rated wins. Especially if you just keep joining them every week. Congrats there, CT. Way to go. What's your excuse? Neil is in here, taking a day off from moderating. What's your excuse? I think Fish is in the tournament, Mr. Sir. Zooted said he was too zooted to play. And Omid is just living the high life now. You know? A guy that has nothing more to prove. Oh, hello to JKA Moldor. You just lost in 3 moves? Really? Benny the Third. You did not lose in 3 moves. Tell me it ain't so. You gave him a free rook. How did you even lose a free... How did you lose a rook in 3 moves? That's very hard to do. Benny the Third, what's your username? We gotta see this game. You lost a rook in 3 moves? It's like impossible. I'm like trying to think how to do it. Oh, did you take him out, Jingo? Was that your game? Otherwise, you were paying attention to someone else's game very keenly. You seem to know a lot about it. Let's see here. Man, you actually did lose a rook in 3 moves. Oh, that's brutal, man. That is brutal. Hey, I feel for you there, Ewan. That's got to be a lesson, though, right? This has got to be something that never happens to you again. I mean, when someone goes like this, you can't be doing the same thing over there. Whoever does it first is going to get their bishop there first. That move's illegal. Not allowed. But you know what? You probably shouldn't resign there, Ewan. You should probably play this pawn move here. Trap that bishop so it can't retreat. And after it can't retreat, try to take it, right? Move these pieces out of the way and then try to take that bishop. You could still... I often win games after losing the rook because you end up getting the bishop back. And then there's some weaknesses on the dark squares here. So it's not totally lost. You play the modern, which makes it worse. You mean with black? Because you have the white pieces in this game, right? As white, why are you playing b3? You don't need b3 in your life. The modern is a fine opening. You can fianchetto this way with white if you want. You know what you should watch, Beanie the Third? You should go on YouTube to the Chess Brawl YouTube channel and you should watch a series called The King's Indian Speedrun. King's Indian. With white and with black. I think you'll like it. You like to fianchetto and it gives you a nice setup that you can use every time. I think it would be perfect for you, Mr. Binny. So give it a watch. There's a few series you might like, but personally, I think King's Indian speedrun series, it will be very useful. All right, who else is still going here? Still trucking. How is Moistad doing? Not very well. What the hell was that move? Wait a minute, is Moist trolling? Sorry, Moistad right here is playing with the white pieces. Bishop takes d4, rook f8, and he played bishop b6. I mean, Moistad has checkmate in literally 2 moves, and instead you're telling me he plays bishop b6? And now he's worse? He's worse. He's up a piece. What's going on here? Moistad is a former winner of this tournament. Good gracious. I mean, this is brutal. John 2125 books. Thanks for the 3 years with us, John. Appreciate your prime. Oof. Crabapple 83 is saying hello here. Big time. There we go. Finally, White's doing the right stuff. Unpin yourself. Or not. Oh, little trade ski. Now he's fixing the pawns, though. Ooh, I would have gone here. Yeah, that's a big move for White to play. I don't know why he wants to go there. That's not good. You want you want that there, I think. There you go. Yeah, Moistad, I think, is currently outplaying his opponent. What the heck was that? I think he wants to go there. It's not threatening anything, though. But yeah, I would probably say White wins this game. White went on time right when better things could have happened for Black there. Yeah, I mean this is an all-time save here from Moistad. It's crazy. All right, we're in round 3. We're in round 3. This might be the absolute last time to late join. Not 100% sure about that, but... Whoa. Wow. Is this gonna work still? Oh, Neil's going for the pawns.
Let's see here. What are some big matchups? Wait, by the way, in that position, I was gonna say, poker chess is using the Stonewall energy. I thought I recognized that. Big Gob here. The Jim Bra. Currently, I mean, in my opinion, crushing this game. Go Goblin. Wait, Moistad, is that for real? Nylander scored? Oh my goodness. There's no way. It can't possibly be true. Nylander actually scoring. Guys, do we think the 900 is going to successfully attack here? Goblin Tenebra, this might be his opportunity. I love his position. Omid, I like your energy there. This looks like a great way to proceed. You have to play with conviction, though. When you've got these nice attacks, you really got to send them home. Okay. Just not quite enough threats here. Don't you trade. Don't you trade, Goblin. Buddy? You know damn well. You're on the attack. You're down a pawn. You cannot trade queens. There you go. Now this is an option. Huh? Goblin. Buddy, he took your bishop. What? Are we looking at the same game here? What the heck is A4? 8-bit depression. 19 months. Thank you, thank you. Brutal. The collapse. The collapse. Speaking of collapse, looks like Neil's taking care of business here. Ooh, force a draw, maybe with a late join? Force a draws in here. He's up against a wily 1500 who's up a pawn. I think force a draw's got this. Yep, this should be game over. Oh. Darkbone gifting a Tommy, Fook, and Shelby. Thank you, Darkbone. Do it to him. Oh, Rook there. What happened, Neil? Did the great team give up a goal? Oh, Neil, the important game. But let's focus our energy, Neil. The important game, remember, is Chicago beating the Penguins. Let's focus our energy on what matters. Zacer? Wow, two beasts here. He should have kept going there. Looks like if anyone loses, it might be Zacer. He's way lower on the clock. Are we going to get a winner? The fans need a winner. Someone needs to have the gusto to play Rook there. Neil, goal? What do you mean goal? I thought you just said it was 2-1 Tampa Bay. Now it's 2-1 Leafs? What's going on? Wait a minute. Did my Swedish fellow score? Always got to check for my buddy Nylander. And not Val's buddy Bunting. Moistad with a big game here, and he's up against a stone wall. Love to see it. Stonewall energy for Moistad. Will he be able to handle it? Has Moist been watching the stream at all? Wow, they took away the Lightning goal, and now the Leafs have a goal? I've never seen that. That's a great point, Loafs. We can expose him with little tests like this. Angry Space Void has won this tournament before, indeed.
Moistad is trying to survive. His king has f7. What? Moist, you're trolling. You're actually trolling. What the fuck is that move? Like the worst move I've ever seen him play. F4? What? It's crazy. Well, good luck, Chuck. This looks lost. Tommy Fukin Shelby, how do you think you would score against Moistad? Would Moistad adopt you? You're known to perform shakily in matches on stream. But we're all looking at the same chess, and boy, it doesn't look good. Ugh, D5 hanging. This looks brutal. Brutal. All right, what other games do we have? Big matchup between not Tim Cannon, but Cannon 89 and Chess Tim F. Looking good for Chess Tim here. As we scroll down, what do we have here? By the way, no moves. No moves. Did our buddy Ewan win? No, he got KO'd. Damn it, Ewan. I'm rooting for you, pal. Retrodictions is hitting Badkins with the Stonewall special. Look at Retrodictions go. Look at that beautiful lad. Holy smokes. The guy had 28 seconds. He fucking panicked. Bishop takes G6. That's a Chad move there. Well, safe to say I think Retrodictions is going down and Big Badkins will get another dub to his name. It's Vint against Venus. Here, there are checks. Oh, playing for the win is Venus. Wow. Wow. Wait, what? You had the draw. You did it. You had it. You did the thing. What the hell was that? Wait, you still have a draw. E3 pawn takes. It's still a draw. What the hell? E3 was very high T. Oh my goodness. You just have to check. Oh no. Black's playing for the win. What can I say? Here is my suggestion. Oh, I was going to say take here and then go check and take the queen. But that's... See? If that queen was there, it would have worked. Oh my goodness! Ah! Oh no! So many chances for the draw. Black was playing for the win, it seems. Damn. Benjamin is still battling here. He's got the black pieces. The problem is he can't actually take that. Ooh, but Benjamin could win on time. Holy smokes. Hard to live on 1 second. And Benjamin does it. A win on time. Sleazy against Tian Khan. Very good position for white, but also very, very, very drawish. Black's bishop should just stay there. I don't know if I agree with this. Oh. Okay. Rook's not going anywhere, apparently. Rook h8 was mate in 1. Knight e3, rook f3 is checkmate. What a position. Oh my goodness, he missed it again. But this time he wins the pawn. Rook h8 was force mate. Oh my god. What a choke from Sleazy McCheesy. Oh my goodness. These guys are insane. 2 full rook blunders. Unbelievable. Sleazy McCheesy. Oh, Sleazy wins that game. What the hell did we just watch? King Sacks, you miss mate against an FM? Uh-oh. King Sacks with the white pieces. Missing mate is not a good thing. Miss mate. I guess that. I'm not sure if it's mate, but it's a pretty damn good move. No mate, but that looks like a pretty damn good move. And yes, that was missed. Nasty. And now he's playing Neil. Wait a minute. King Sax is in the chat right now. F6 after his Dark Sword Bishop hit my rook. Wow, that's very convenient, isn't it? Oh, that's very convenient for King Sax. Would you look at that? King Sax is not only already receiving a ban, but if Neil wins this game, then it might be hefty. $17.50 against Big Neil. And Neil's already won his piece back. Already won his piece back. Uh-oh. This could be bad news for King Sax. Sleazy McCheesy got called up to the big leagues here. Against the FM. JK Russia's in this tournament. I didn't even know that. Hello, buddy JK. JK is hunting Moistad. Understandable. Understandable. It's a good move from Zacer. He's playing well right now. Impressed by Zacer. Wow, is Etienne just KOing here? It's move 28. What the hell did Etienne do to this guy? What the hell happened? How did Etienne just crush him like that? You didn't take the queen. And then he didn't bring his rook over for cover. What the hell? Etienne just killed him. Nice game, buddy. Nice game, Etienne. H3 from Buddy Guy Neil. Oh! Oh! Neil! Hitting him where it hurts with Bishop D6. Oof. Rook takes a6. Black's surely got to make an escape square. Why are you getting so greedy with your queen on the same line as the rook? What the hell, man? Can we just get a goddamn queen move from you? Oh. Just sickens me. Zarko, thanks for the 38 months with Prime. Cheers, Zarko. Grand Papa Boo. Thanks for the Prime sub for 4 months. Nasty. Very good bounce back move. Very good bounce back move by Black. So the thing is, with 4 pawns, Neil could trade the queens. Like, that's not outrageous. Queen takes, pawn takes. White might win that. Especially with the double pawns. I think queen takes f6 there, probably winning. And Neil had every opportunity. Those were a lot of blunders from these players. I think right here, I think White's winning, straight up. Trade the queens. Black has no pass pawns because of this guy. You got 4 pawns here. That's pretty damn scary. I think Neil had the dub in hand. Oof. But I mean, Neil, you got the rook staring at your queen for like 20 moves, man. Move the queen. Just safety first. There's no need to be a sweaty. Actually, I'm so good I can leave my queen in line with the rook. Like here you can. You're right, you can play rook a6. Because if he moves the bishop, you take the rook. But you don't need to be sweaty. Just move the queen. And then all worries go away. King Sax and Vlad were actually both in chat during that game. Both in chat. So we will have offsetting minor penalties. Vlad and King Sax, 2 minutes each. Both were spotted in chat. That'll be 2 minutes for interference on both. To the penalty box. To the penalty box. Now, the way to get released from the penalty box is with a very nice KO. The Lab and King Sax will be paying attention to your games. King Sax is against a 1500. Neil is against an 881. Moistud with the black pieces seems to be sort of accepting Amora, half accepting. Bringing the game into disrepute, exactly. Exactly. Ooh, D5. Does that still work here? I wonder. I'm inclined to say that this move is still playable, but I'm actually not sure. Moistud has to deal with something pretty tricky here. Well, I mean, what are you thinking about, right? Don't you have to play this? This is theory? This is a line? What the fuck are you guys talking about? This is a line. What do you mean this is a line? We got theory bras in here? Good gracious, can't play a goddamn position these days. Whoa, what the hell is Queen F6? Is this the line? Where are the theory bras now? Is this the line? I think the theory bras are gone. That's right, Dr. Lord. A little rusty. Thanks for the 14 months. You might be a little rusty, but hey, that resub looked like it came in nice and clean. All good. We're observing our lower rated boards for some very important results here. Two-way path against Lisa Cha-Cha. Badkins against Venus. And oh boy, Badkins is thirsting. He's thirsting. Nars 12, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Still tricky. Solid from Badkins. Neil with what seems to be a dominant KO. Let's observe. Neil was getting rocked here. It does not take. And turned it in to a dominant KO. A shameful game from Vlad. Oh my goodness, King Sax is getting obliterated. Wait a minute. Poker Chess is hitting King Sax, a 1750, with the goddamn Stonewall as black against E4. Oh my god, look how good it's working. Oh, nasty. Beast. Why am I getting a call? Who this? Hello? My brain hurts. My brain hurts. No English. I'd rather renew my car's warranty. I'd rather be called by a scammer. Trying to get trying to get food delivered. What do you mean by that? Benjamin? One sec, I gotta sort out some food. Okay, that was an unexpected unexpected inconvenience. Nars12, thanks for the 9 months with Prime. Poontang Pie, tier 3 for 6 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What kind of food am I getting? Well, I can't answer that question because the answer might be none at all. Leon the Lame, thanks for 62 months. Appreciate it, Leon. Long time resub. Ooh, King Sax. I was wondering which game we were watching here. King Sax just lost a piece. Vlab seems to be playing chess like Salty Clown. Sphinxy. Yes, literally force me. PJB36 is just feasting right now. Neil is definitely out here. 2 Glock Shakira, thanks for the 2 years. Now this is rough. This is rough. Oh, you and Binny? Wait, is Binny gonna get his first win? Is it gonna be against Big Dadkins? Oh! Peace, blunder alert. Oh! Binny! What a choke! Oh no, and Binny's lost. He's gonna lose this game now. Is it too late to join? Definitely. Yeah. We're halfway down the tournament. Oh no. Is Beanie gonna hold this? I have my doubts. I think he's dead lost. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Ooh, sneaky move from Big Badkins. Badkins with the checkmate. Yeah. Poor Benny. Benny was up a whole goddamn rook. And he gave it right back. Is this a win for Bunglet here? Indestructible. Sacked for this. He sacked... Wait, what? Why isn't Bunglet making a goddamn pass pawn as fast as possible? What's this? What's that all about? Oh. So bad. Always put your queen in front there. Crazy. What a weird game. Oof. Conglosian said he's trying to get 6.5 points to match Hambo. Dark Bone is here as well. Big Bone. Bone versus cheese. That's right. And what else is there? What other big matchups do we have here? Oh, the ladies are playing. Hello, Dill.
That was a little search.
Do you have fun?
Oh yeah, it was a hunt, my Easter egg hunt.
What the hell? Thank you. I'm impressed that you managed.
Well, I was like, there was a
Manage is a
a
tough
food
word.
guy on a truck sitting there, sorry, a food guy on a bike, and I'm like, is that a food guy? And he's like, no, and it's like, it says like food delivery right on his, whatever. There's food.
Wow. We actually made it. We actually got it. Impressive. Sharing my meals on stream with y'all. Tonight's feature is something special. Chicken lettuce wraps. That's right. Trying to get in touch with our earth conscious people. This is a matchup, indeed. An all-lady matchup. Lettuce wraps for the boys. Right? The lettuce wraps. Wow. That's right. Got a nice crunch to it. Uriah Prostron, thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Hey, buddy. I did watch the last UFC. Uh-oh. Whoa. Looks like a fairly convincing game here by Venus. Pretty convincing, pretty convincing. Dark Bone and Sleazy. GG ladies. A compelling matchup. More lettuce wraps. Is there a win there? That's crazy. Traded queens. Queen takes g6. What was wrong with that? Omid, are you tilted watching? It doesn't live up to the level of chess that you've been playing lately, Omid. Wow. What the hell happened there? Neil goes down on time. Does the 600 have the checkmate?
Yes, he does. This is the last game ongoing. Queen C5 was played. Just keeping everyone up to date. Queen C5. What on earth? What are they cooking over here? All right, we got the next round underway. I think it's round 9. Donkey's in first place. Let's have a gander at Donkey. Our buddy currently in the lead. Clear lead. You have no faith in Sleazy here, says Omid. Well, I'm also partial to Black's position because it is a Stonewall. I've said a few times, you want this knight here to stop their knight from going there. So you're always ready to trade it. You almost never in the Stonewall want to do this. Because then you're just giving up your square on e5 for free. And they follow up with f3 and kick you out. It's not really a great feeling. Oh, it is delish, Mr. Cup. Oh, it is delish. I would say this structure, Nars, that's a Stonewall pretty much. Wow. Yeah, I think this one gets in trouble with that. Look at that bishop. It made the journey, didn't it? More lettuce wraps. It's our last lettuce wrap, guys. I know we're all upset about that. It's only one more. It'll be the last crunch for a while. Sleazy. Looking a little rough here. Don't worry, I'm keeping the ASMR going. Oh, little ketchup bottle action. Oh yeah. A crunch ended, but don't worry, we got ketchup here. The classic side fries for the people. Did I just see what I think I saw? Oh my goodness. Sleazy. Donkey looks like he's got another dub here. The 2200 Phenom. I think that's a dub. Well, I think this is also an easy dub. The guys at the top keep eating. Continue to eat. Etienne and Badkins in a heated matchup here. Etienne is always on the attack, man. Ooh, Rook D5 was there to win the queen, but okay, he's looking for the actual mate. Impressive. Etienne is about his business, man. Two-way path with 5 seconds. Down every piece of possible material. But I could see Rook D1 mate happening. Not right now because it's not mate, but in general. And I wasn't wrong. Wow, Lisa caught a dub here. Let's go. A dub for the ladies. Winning on time? Who cares? A dub's a dub. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. What the hell is white doing? Sorry, what the hell is black doing? Just gave up both pawns for absolutely no reason. A6? The pawns are saying hi. Wow. What a choke. Oh, white's starting to mess it up. He can just move the pawns. But he doesn't realize that, and he's moving the knight instead. Wrong idea. And he's just gonna flag. He does not have any speed at all. Yeah, no endgame drip there, that's for sure. Round 10 out of 11. Can anyone stop Buddy Donkey here? He is way out in front. Ew. What's that move? I hate it. Hate it. That looks like a huge mistake. I don't know what's up with that, but that did not look good.
Yeah. No bueno, as they say. I mean, white's crushing here. Now there's a backwards pawn. There's a reason why you don't get sort of caught up in these moves. Like, it's just very one-dimensional, two-dimensional thinking. You're like, okay, I'm going to attack the knight. If he takes me, that's perfect. Yeah, it is perfect, but he doesn't have to. He can move the knight just about anywhere that's not there, and you already regret it. Now this pawn can't ever play d5. It's so well controlled. Oh yeah, you're just playing off the back foot now. Don't know if I love this move, but you can see the attraction. I think that's very tempting, but if he goes here, I think white's doing well. I mean, white's doing well in both cases, but he does take. Makes sense to me. Hmm. I mean, yeah, you kind of lock this bishop out here. He's down material, but somehow it seems pretty okay. Ooh, knight c7 does not look right. What's up with knight c7? Yeah, this looks bad. Very bad. My thoughts on the World Championship thus far? Looks like it could be a short one. Three pieces for two rooks. And a pawn. Okay. Some chances for white, harboring some hope here. By the way, Donkey offered a draw. He's ready to draw this game. Still very tricky. Extremely tricky. What happens here? I don't know what's going on. Pretty interesting game, honestly. Hey, J Rebo. That was a little weird. Yeah, I think Donkey's doing it. He's doing the damn thing. Looks winning to me. Free rolling with 6.5. You already hit it, did you? Amazing. 9.5 points as a 2200. Unassailable. He can't possibly lose. This kind of looks like a fun position. Wow. Queen takes rook. The win was right there in front of you. Wow. Wow. All right, we're into the last round here. We are in the last round. Who's playing here? We got Donkeys against a Laptop Pro. Bunglet and Sleazy's a big match. Zentro at 700. Like to see those gains. You had a impressionable game, Neil? Ah. A nice way to end the tournament for Vlad. Indeed, knight d3, check and mate. An 8-move checkmate victory in the final round. The warrior Neil has finally adjusted. It was looking rough earlier.
You know, the wheels needed more oil. But a very strong finish. And I think the presiding judge, he may have lost track of your case file. You know, it might just happen. But you didn't hear that from me. Bishop looks very good here. A lot of pressure. I mean, I'm drawn to the move g6 just to alleviate that, but I like queen e5 though. That's you, young ledge. 7 points out of 11. I mean, take those, right? We take those. I didn't chess predator. I'll leave that to you. I'll leave that to the chat. Have you been enjoying it? I take it you've watched. How often do I run tournaments? Every Tuesday after the chess.com late title Tuesday. So usually it starts somewhere between 7 and 7:30 p.m. Eastern time every Tuesday. Congrats, Badkins. We love to hear that. Choose True, thanks for 32 months. Is that right, Sleazy? You really want me to come look? Oof, Bunglet saying hi. Bishop d5 from Big Bungle. What the hell is Bishop takes d5 here? An insane move. Bunglet, the alpha, doesn't even want the rook. He plays knight f5 instead. Just gross. If you want to aim at that square, I might have liked this. But I like how this hits the pawn, though, so I could get behind that. I'm a fan. Queen h4 fan. Yeah. King e8. I mean, I'm just going to say I think you got to do this, but... This and this looks pretty sturdy, but I like this move as well. You got 4 of 11, Benny? That is a good finish. That's good. I remember you did have a rough start. We take those. He finds it. Bunglet is laying waste to Sleazy right now. Nasty. Etienne doesn't really have any threats until he gets that going. There is an idea to do this. $2 a.m. so you have an excuse. Well, that's sounds like you're a professional streamer, Benny. You came to the tournament with your excuse premeditated, pre-planned, and ready to go. What can we say? You're a professional. He's going to bring that down. The problem is these pieces coordinate so poorly. Wow, very efficient there. Big Zentro. Pay attention to that pawn. It's the right color here. Can Zentro win this position with the right colored bishop? I'll still be impressed. He's gonna do it. He is gonna do it. He had it. Take it first. Donkey, Ajax, and Khaled. This guy's rated what? 1,500. Wow. 1,500. And he's just taking everyone out. Very impressive. April 8th. He's a recent improver. But it's always good to play these accounts because you get your rating back no matter what. AFC Ajax. He's a diamond account. Well, actually, he pays money, so he can't be cheating. What up, champ? Good to see you, buddy. How did everyone do in the tournament? You did okay, Lucheco. Your only loss was to Donkey. Really, Royal Fork? What's your account? That's a great result, no? First time playing with a 3-minute time control. Mad cow. Okay, okay. It looks like Moistad gave up. Oh, you got 2 out of 3 and dropped out. Well, there you go. There you go. Badkins bumped up to 36 there, Badkins. Yes, Neil, I saw that as well. That's what really matters. Those are the updates we care about. Neil, I'm willing to bet that that would not be the score if not for your final result, KO. We are supporting the great team, the Chicago Blackhawks. Great team. Who came in 69th? Absolutely nobody. Because look how many people withdrew. Holy smokes, force a draw. Royal Fork. Your mom is sus. Michael Hawk, JK Russia, TN Khan. Look at how many people quit the tournament. Darkbone, Zacer. Holy smokes. That's quite something. We didn't even have a 69th place. Quitting a tournament equals resigning? No, we can't say that. That would be too much. What pasta is this, Dr. Lord? Wow, this seems really unfunny. Is it a reference to something from Temptation Island? This looks like looks like a very low effort, low energy pasta. I'm quite disturbed that you felt the need to bring that to my attention. Oh, that's me, Dr. Lord. Okay. Congratulations to those that gained rating. Those that didn't, silence. We have to create an echo chamber. An echo chamber of only people that gained rating so that we can convince people that that's all that happens here. How is this game still here? How can I not exit this? This game is like impossible to exit. It also says Kane VB is white. Even though I'm pretty sure Neil got mated. Have I taken over Neil's game? Does it belong to me now? You see, I exit the game. And it turns into my position. Let me exit this. Get me out of here. Oh my goodness, now I've got this game. I've got Venus's position. Now I've got this one. You see? So what's going on here? What the hell? Ugh, frightening. Frightening. Thanks, Farty Party. 26-month resub for Mark Wise. Thanks, Mark. God bless chess.com. Indeed. God bless chess.com. I think I might have to unplug it and plug it back in. And when will I be plugging it back in? Probably tomorrow afternoon. Not sure if Eric is playing Arena Kings, but I think there's Arena Kings tomorrow. I might jump on afterwards. I'm done for now. It's my first stream back. And it was already a, I don't know, what, 10-hour stream or something? Something like that. But I don't know. I need to work up to the stamina. Oof. 10 hours first stream back. I need to go take a nap. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll stream again tomorrow. Probably jump on after Arena Kings or something. Take care, guys. We also have our 8-year stream, which will probably feature our baking stream.
That'll be on the 22nd. I think it's a Saturday. So April 22nd, not this Saturday, but the Saturday after. There'll be a few cooking type streams and whatnot. So see you guys later. And make sure to mark your calendar. Saturday the 22nd. Bye, everybody. Gonna send the raid off. I see Naroditsky streaming, so there's a perfect place to send everyone. There's a good place. I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon, though. Bye for now, everybody. It's good to be back. I gotta ease into it. Boy, I'm tired. 10 hours? Oof. Long